Hello! Welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It's our normal Saturday stream, although we're an hour early today because I don't know, I felt like streaming an hour early today. And I know my EU friends appreciate when I start early, so we're not. We're here. It is June 5th. Oh, I just realized a little so what I usually do, I guess you can't really see what I usually do, but I usually open up the calendar, the Windows calendar, and look at the date there. But I realize it's right here, so I could just look there. That would be way easier than what I usually do. Um, but yeah, welcome back. Oh, we're on RTX voice. We don't need that today. We can just go with normal voice. But yeah, how y'all doing today? Drunk Time Lord was Fritz today. Is that your Frist? Fritzed? He's first, but anyway. Evil Gordita, welcome back. Billiam, it's good to see you. Konik with the love pecal, good to see you as always. Indie Monkey, how's it going? I saw you in the Dick Sword earlier today. Kevin's Jober, yes, a little bit earlier than usual. No reason. I got up this morning a little bit earlier than usual. I did not sleep well last night. It was hot in my house, and something like went bang in the middle of the night. I don't remember. I remember waking up and being like, "What the fuck was that?" and then not being able to fall back asleep. That was a little obnoxious. I apparently slept on my neck funny because my neck feels weird. I don't know. Last night was just like not a great night for sleep. But I got up early. I did a 25-hour bike ride. And decided, well, I'm not doing anything else. Might as well start streaming. So we're here. Yoda Droid, hello. Yasin, good to see you. Hello. Drink Timer says your Indian friends appreciate it too. Indeed. Although IN also stands for Indiana in the US. So I knew what you meant though. Yasin says, that's why I missed all your streams. Yeah, the evening streams in Pacific time are rough for everyone except for Pacific time, I guess. But that'll be changing soon. So Jisung says, hello sir, how do you generate a random 10x3 matrix of Cartesian coordinates? A random, so you want 10 random Cartesian coordinates? I mean, wouldn't you just, where are you getting stuck? Because I feel like that's straightforward. Just like get a bunch of random numbers and arrange them in your matrix. But let me know where you're getting stuck, and maybe I can help you there. What is this supposed to mean during time? Is this an angry face? Is this a face that's angry, or is this a plushy face? I don't know. I'm not familiar with this. Hey, what's up, Minjinex? Hello. Good to see you. And Jananophone. Ring. Jananophone. I'm pretty sure I made that same joke last time. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Yasin says, hey, they got a job, by the way. Can you guess? I'll give you a hint. It has something to do with computers. Are you a software engineer? Is that cool? Or wait, those words didn't happen. That's cool. Am I right? That's awesome. Congratulations. That's really cool. I'm suing Indiana. Nice. Jisung says, I know nothing about programming. I'll get my friend here. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, generating numbers in Python is pretty easy. I assume you're in Python. If you're in some other language, then they'll have their own way. But, you know, random.randint, rand. There we go again. Anytime I type the word int, I end up with ing. And anytime I type the word ing, I end up with int. Just stupid broken brain. But yeah, like you could generate, you know, let's see, how would I do this? Tuple, there you go. I forgot to print C here. There you go. There's a 10x3 of random coordinates. They're all positive though, but you could, you know, if you wanted, I don't know, negative 1,000 to 1,000. Oops, that's -100. Could do that. Something like that. I don't know. It's a blush. Oh, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. I see, I see. Hey, what's up, JJMC? Good to see you. Hello, hello. Looks like candy with paper. Yeah, kind of. On point. Yeah, nice, nice. Perfect. Janana Phone says, lol. Yeah. Yassine says, thank you. And then Imposter Syndrome starts kicking. Don't worry, it kicks in for everybody. Good thing it's not hit me yet. Well, go for it. Anybody says no seed? I mean, you could seed random if you wanted to, but you don't need to in Python. It gets auto-seeded for you. Shazawak! Yeah, hello, hello. Good to see you again. Redline Starcraft, hello, hello. Tech with Isaac, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. I'm doing well. Slays and Prodigy says, hi, sir. How do you generate? Wait, in NumPy? I don't know how to use NumPy. In theory, you could just do import NumPy and then do NumPy.ndArray on this thing. That would be how I would do it. But again, I don't work with NumPy, so I can't really help you there. But here's how to do it with just not NumPy. Or one way to do it with just NumPy. Or without NumPy. Blah. Time Lord says, I tried doing Docker for the first time today and I wrote build instead of build-t. Oh my god. Every fucking time I do that. I don't know how to break the habit, but I do the exact same thing. Junk Time Lord. It's perpetual problem for me. Kevin Joker says, I'm playing a lot with Rust lately since I switched over to Helix Editor. Helix Editor? Is this a Rust-based editor? A postmodern text editor. Oh, Christ. Here we go. Oh, it's based on this editor. Okay, I understand. With Trace Editor, cool. Built with Rust, no Electron, no Vim script, no JavaScript. Your laptop battery life will thank you. Postmodern? Oh, I see. It's a bad joke. I understand. Cool. Cool. Sounds good. It says, I always confuse my tenses. Are you a Time Lord too? Okay. Last time we built Python 3.10 beta 2 for Dead Snakes, and the time before that we worked on the same thing we're going to be working on today. However, since the last time we worked on it, it was working. I have since broken it because I want to add features to it, and we're going to try and fix it today. So let me kind of walk through the process that I want to happen. So we've got, I don't know, our mainline branch here. We branch, holy crap. We branch off and we create a PR. PR create. This will automatically run the test. So I'm going to do the automatic ones in green. Green. And this will, dang it. Yeah. This will run, well no, I don't want you to be green. This will automatically run the test. So this is already done, easy. And we had this working before, so this is the merge. And what this was doing was, so I want 2 arrows here, 2 automatic arrows. So this was auto running the tests, and when the tests pass, it was deploying to dev. This is what we had working last time. Old Drop, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Hey, what's up, Bagel? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Time to replace Paint with Whimsical. Yeah, we use Whimsical at work. I don't really like it. It's all right. Okay, we had this working, and we also had a manual step. Manual step to deploy to prod. Kevin's Joburg. Thank you for the 5 gift subs to Yurdle, Crepuleb, Bite Rider, Shazawak, and Fontstrew. And Jananaphone has subscribed. Thank you for the subscription, Jananaphone. Appreciate that. Where's the Kevin's Joburg command? Kevin's Joburg. Thank you for the gift subs. Oh my god, did I spell it wrong? Oh no, okay, we're good. Bot was just slow for some reason. And there's your buttons getting off to a start on stream, Kevin. But thank you for the gift subs, and thank you for the subscription, Janatophone. Drunk Diamond says, have you used Monday.com? I have not used Monday.com. I have not. Do you use something for organizing stuff other than Google Calendar? Mostly Google. Kevin, that was allocated money for my sister's birthday. Oh no! So you've already done this year's Mother's Day and next year's Mother's Day, and now your sister's birthday. How far in the future are you gonna deallocate money for? Okay. Anyway, whoops. Okay, so we have a manual step that will deploy to prod. This is what we have so far. And this is done in a bit of annoying fashion. This is by workflow dispatch. Okay, this all works. We had this working. I broke this arrow here. But we're gonna try and fix it today. So what I want is this workflow plus another workflow that allows me to manually go from the pull request to deploying to dev. Because sometimes when I'm working on stuff, like the easiest way to verify is just deploy it and run the code. So I want this to be triggerable. I also want post-merge to be able to trigger deploy prod without workflow dispatch. So I want to not have this. Data Frittata, thank you for the resub. Tier 2 and tier months. Jason, hello, welcome back. It's good to see you. Jason. Oh, and we have triggered a hype. Wait, we're already on level 3 of the hype train? Holy shit. We're zooming. We went straight. How do we go straight to level 3? How does that work? Jazz Lucy, welcome back. Hello. Good to see you. Drunk Diamond says you can't dereference money that's currently pointing to null. Oh no. A null pointer exception on cache. Vinay, hello, welcome back. Okay, here I see a scan. It's true, Data Frittata. Thank you for the bits. Exonity, welcome back with your signature whiskey emote. Hello, good to see you. JSON supremacy for any kind of data. I do rather like JSON personally. Okay, but the way I want these two to work is by GitHub comment. Oops, it's not red. GitHub comment. So I want to be able to comment on the pull request and have it deploy to dev, and then after it merges, I want to be able to comment on the pull request to make it deploy to prod. We'll probably still enable this workflow dispatch as one option, but that's how I want this to work. Janatophone, thank you for the bits as well. Getting in on that hype train. Yeah, so GitHub comments. That's how I want this to work. And I basically have the actions set up for this. Although I was working on the other computers, so... So this will be out of date. Okay, so right now what I have is 3 workflows. So I have deploy dev, which is deployable by workflow dispatch. This is annoying and manual, but it works. I have deploy prod, which is basically the same as deploy dev, but it's prod. That's the only difference. This one I don't want. Wait, how is this gonna work? I don't know. We'll figure that out. And then I have the tests. And the tests, the main difference from last time is the tests are what promote this built artifact instead of the deployment itself. This way, the code that we produce is the code that we test, where it's a little bit more of a certainty that we're, deploying exactly what we expect to be deploying. Jerktime says, how do you decide what work to prioritize out of your 60+ projects? Yeah, that's a good question. Oh, that was not the link that I wanted. For the most part, recently it has been prioritize pre-commit.ci and don't work on anything else unless there's a demonstrated bug and unreasonable fix for it. 73 projects. Oh no. Die1710, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. I guess the other thing that I prioritize is anything where somebody submits a code review. I will review their code. I feel like that's worth working on. Jason Roberts, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Mostly because like unblocking other developers seems higher value than building new stuff myself most of the time. And then I guess the rest of it is mostly just ongoing maintenance work. So things like Code Monkey Mel, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Ongoing maintenance, things like bumping the version of Python for dead snakes, or libsass makes a new release, or yeah, mostly that stuff. But yeah, beyond that, it's mostly like whatever I'm interested in, that's what I'll work on. But for now, it's mostly like trying to get pre-commit.ci into a state where it's easier to deploy and stuff. So, Kevin Joberg says, would you rewrite Babby in Rust for the shits if I give 250 gift subs? Let's see. There were not good curses bindings for Rust last time I looked. So maybe this is not so bad. This actually seems not so bad. So then the other question is if we have support for this thing. It appears we do. Do they vendor it, or how does it work? Yeah, how does this work? File from source and link to, yeah, okay, this is good. How does it find it? Where does it find it from? What version does it use? Okay, so those are the main two things that are tricky in Babby. Oh, I got another pupper. I don't know, that's tempting. So 250 gift subs is a fuck ton of gift subs. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I'll let you know. Dirk Tomart says, I had a PR recently, and I had to teach that person the Dart language in order for the PR to be passable. Oh no. Oh no. Bitch, says, am I the only one who calls their cumulative sum variable sum of the cum? So, oh, where was it? What project was it? There's some project that I was contributing to that they went through and changed all of their cumulative sums to no longer be cum because for obvious reasons. But yeah, I don't do that. I usually call it sum, although sum is a built-in, so I'll usually call it like sum of whatever it is. Nice, drunk timeline. Your cumulative analysis library. Hey, what's up, Hermit? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Chanhu, how's it going? Says hello, Mr. Anthony. Hello, hello to you as well. I'm Gifty. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Says hello, Anthony. What's the cheapest way of periodically scraping a website / adding the output into a relational database I want to get it running on AWS, but as cheaply as possible. Tried out a Lambda, which is run periodically with a watch event that writes to Redshift, but that's really expensive. So, it's odd that you ask that, because I have, like, basically exactly that video. Which is a free stateful cron using AWS. Now, granted, I don't write into a relational store. I do store state, though. And the way I store state is by putting it into the Lambda bundle. So it is a self-modifying Lambda. I can actually show you the code of that. It was such like a stupidly simple idea. You could probably do it with SQLite instead of flat file. I just did flat file because it was easy for me. But basically the way this thing works is it's a scraper. It scrapes a web page, scrapes this particular web page, and it tries to find some output. Yeah, so it loads the web page, and it finds the current latest page. And it tries to, all right, from the start. It loads the existing state. This could be a SQLite database or whatever you want. In my case, I just needed one data point, so state to text was easy. And then from that, it loads the overall page and tries to find the latest page, compares the latest page against the stored state page, and if they're the same, it doesn't do the rest of the scraping. It's just done there. Otherwise, it tries to open the new page, and it tries to find if there's a shiny Pokemon on it, and it will email me about this. It actually emailed me the other day. Actually, let's just grab this URL up here. It actually emailed me like less than a week ago, a couple days ago, for the Froggy Pokemon event, because Politoed is shiny. But yeah, then it emails me, and the last part is the clever bit. It makes a zip file using the existing code, and also writes the state file into that zip, and then it uploads that zip to Lambda, so it overwrites itself. So that's how I maintain state. Very tricky, but it totally works. Schwarzchance, hello, open shirt stream. Yeah, we got. Right, we'll un one button. That'll be a little bit more reasonable. There we go. How's it going, Schwarzchild? Welcome back, Fixture Jake. How's it going? Hello, hello. The self-modifying Lambda thing is cursed, but also genius. Oh my god, it's so nice. It's so nice. Zanark says you are awesome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You are awesome too. Welcome, welcome. Kevin Jower says, had a real use case for Con the other day. Did a project-wide search and replaced the repository with some already made changes, realized my mistake, and had to check out the false positives. Nice. Nice. Oh, that's cool. Good use. I did a video about Con recently, if you guys are not familiar with the command. 22 other videos. Yeah, because it partially matches other stuff. At least it matched that video, so that's good. Juktimite says, I remember there was an Indian university student who had created an SSH server that abused GitHub Actions free SSH. Yeah, I saw that as well. Like, easy temporary macOS instances. Gifty says, thanks a lot. Seems kind of hacky. I'll watch the video. Yeah, no, it's definitely hacky, but it works really well. It works really well. Chanhu says, when should we use a context manager? I talk a little bit about it in this first video, even though it says intermediate to advanced. But the basic idea behind a context manager is when you want to either do something before and after, or you want to do cleanup. Yeah, basically those cases. Like, you want to wrap some code in some functionality, or you want to do cleanup after the fact. And that's when you would write a context manager and use it for that functionality. There are a lot of common context managers that you'll use in Python. For the most common one is the open function to read files. Schwarzschild says, can you briefly explain Lambda? I thought I understood that, but sometimes there's an easy concept of using it instead of long code and I don't get it. Are you talking about AWS Lambda or Python Lambdas? Because Python Lambdas are basically just inline, one-line functions. And they're not really any different than normal functions, except that they're, they can only contain one expression as their body. They can't have statements in them. Use the decorator as a context manager. Yeah. And in languages that don't have context managers, decorators or callbacks are a way to simulate that. So like in JavaScript, you might do some like before and after functionality by writing a function which takes another function, does the before, calls the function, and then does the after code. Very similar pattern, and you can do that in Python as well. It's just context managers do it better usually. Stinkerelli, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, but in order to get this working, I basically need to change two things. So I think the first thing we're going to try and get working is I have broken, where's the box tool? I have broken this auto deploy to dev. So we're going to do that first. And then we're going to do this box here, which is the manual deploy to dev. And then we're going to do deploy to prod. We're going to get those three things working in that order. So right now we're working on this. Let's do that. Madflash says, had to refresh the database every 1 minute in Python. How do you do it with a Flask app? What do you mean by refresh the database? Like add new data to it, or is it an external database? Are you scraping something? Like what's the periodicity? Like what are you aiming for? Hey, what's up, the Armchair General? Hello. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna try and get that working. So in order to do that, I believe the way that works is GitHub Actions workflow run. I believe you respond to the workflow run event. Workflow run, which is a brand new event. Well, not brand new, it's new, it's recent. And we are going to use the completed activity type, and we need to select our particular workflow. So we're basically going to take this code here. What is RIP? Oh, that's the, oh, this is the chatbot. I was like, it's like, what are you? Again, checking out orders master dash b auto deploy to dev. So we want to additionally add a workflow run trigger, and it's going to trigger on the main workflow and the master branch and completed events. Now, unfortunately, workflow run completed also triggers for failures. So we need to select based on that. So we're going to need a condition that makes sure this works properly. Open the database in Windows File Explorer and press F5. Oh no. Brandon Roberts, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm scraping. I need to delete and scrape and update the database. Sounds like you want some sort of background worker, either with like cron, or if it's in AWS, you could use like timed lambda, or I don't know. There's a whole bunch of ways that you could run a periodic task. Celery might be a choice, although I don't know too much about Celery, to be honest. But you basically just need a background periodic task, and then use that to update your database. You could even do it with infinite loop and sleep. That would totally work too. That would be the easiest, laziest way. The other server says maybe a separate service besides Flask, or a scheduled task with a task queue like Celery. Yeah, exactly. That's a good idea. From SQL Alchemy, some thread local shit. Yeah, you probably need a separate process. Use SQLite. Yeah, SQLite might be a good choice there. And then you would just replace out your database, unless you need to have multiple workers and distributed systems and all that sort of stuff. Culminator says time.sleep 60,000. I think it's just time.sleep 60 in Python, but yeah, that would work too. Forgedown says, is there your own alias to mark a whole word or line and you deleted it? When you do it, is the second I do that with... Oh, what? I'm confused what you're asking. Control Shift arrow, and sometimes I mark letter by letter. Oh, are you talking about when I select stuff in my text editor? So you can select letter by letter by just doing Shift and arrow keys. Control arrow keys will jump word by word with a slightly different word jump algorithm than the standard one, because the standard one is kind of wanky. So wonky. It's kind of wanky. That's not what I meant. Kind of wonky, so I do it this way instead. Is that what you're asking? In my shell, I don't know how to select stuff in my shell, but I do use Control arrow key in my shell, and I use Control K sometimes. Ungifty says, with your stateful lambda, is there a way to query the SQLite file from outside the lambda? There is not. So if you need an external database, you need an external database. And that's where all of your cost is going to be, for the most part, because lambda is essentially free. Yeah. So my guess is that you're stuck with Redshift there, and Redshift's the costly thing. Sometimes you use Control backspace and it deletes words, but half the time it does it letter by letter. It's super annoying. Control backspace. Yeah, doesn't work for me. Isn't it Control H? No, that's the same thing. I don't know. There's some keyboard shortcut, but I don't remember. What I do is I Control arrow key, Control K, and that works for me. Kevin Joey says, Frames just did a day 2 for Australia. Oh no. Well, I didn't drop them, so it's on your end, not my end this time. Control backspace works with git commands. Something about bash completion. Really? No, it doesn't work here either. I don't know why it would work in one case or another. Okay, but we need to do an if here. Or is it here? Where is ifs allowed? Prompts.if github actions. Is it jobs.if or is it jobs.thing job id dot bring jobs.job id dot if. Okay, so we want if github.event name event name. Now, why did they do this with the things here? I feel like this is not what I've seen. Yeah, like this one doesn't have the curly braces. We're gonna try without the curly braces. GitHub.event name equals workflow dispatch, or GitHub.event name equals, and maybe we can do parentheses. Workflow run, and how do we check if it's successful? Conclusion. Cool. So that's our condition. Hopefully this works. We'll find out. I don't know. This is gonna be annoying. Shisung says, how do you write a function to calculate the final bill which includes taxes and service charges in Python? It depends on what your tax rate is and what your service charge is. Tax rate's actually really complicated depending on how simple or complex you're going for. If you're just doing local, it's easy because you can just hard code a percentage, but tax jurisdiction is like, there have been entire startups just built around tax jurisdiction. Codico! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, Raiders! Thank you, JJMC, for letting me know there. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. I guess I'll do a little intro about myself after I fix this typo so I don't forget after. But my name is Anthony. Wait, let me put the little spot in my thing so that I don't forget where I was. Okay, cool. My name is Anthony. I work on a lot of Python stuff, usually. I maintain a bunch of open source software that you might have heard of, such as PyTest, Tox, Flake8, Pre-commit, PyFlakes, PyCodeStyle, Dead Snakes, libsass Python, PyUpgrade, all repos, a whole bunch of stuff. The joke is that I maintain, or my clones and I maintain a good chunk of the Python ecosystem. But today we're working on pre-commit.ci, and we are writing a deploy system using GitHub Actions, and it's going to kind of look like this. T-Boosh and Steffi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. In this diagram, this is kind of the mainline branch, and it's going to be a pull request-driven workflow. So you make a pull request, and it will automatically run the test. Green arrows are auto runs. When you merge the pull request, it will automatically run the test, and then when the test passes, it will automatically deploy to dev. This used to work, but I broke it, so we're working on getting this automatic thing working again. And then the blue arrows are manual steps. So I want to be able to manually deploy to dev from the pull request. And after the pull request merges, I want to be able to manually deploy to prod by commenting on the GitHub pull request. So that's the workflow that I want to get working. And so we're going to be trying to build that out today. Hopefully, once we get it built, we'll be applying this workflow to all my other repositories as well. And if you don't know what pre-commit.ci is, that's what we're working on specifically. Pre-commit.ci is a continuous integration system that I created for pre-commit, or based around pre-commit, pre-commit being the open source linter code formatter framework that I created. And the idea behind pre-commit is you set up a config with some versions and tools, and it knows how to integrate with Githooks. It also knows how to install those tools and then run them against files in your repository. And pre-commit.ci takes that tool and makes a CI system around it. Basically, the big selling point is it will auto-fix pull requests. So if you don't want to care about formatting, you can just commit and push, and pre-commit.ci will be like, I got you, and fix your formatting for you, something like this. The other thing is pre-commit.ci is super fast, much faster than comparable free CI systems, and that's because it can do really, really smart caching, and it'll also update your pre-commit configuration for you, bumping those versions that we saw earlier. But yeah, that's a little bit about me, and yeah, welcome to the stream. What were you working on today? Lithium says, I find it interesting when people don't maximize windows to their full size. Okay, so there's a very good reason why I don't do that. And the reason for that is, where's that photo? When I stream, this chunk right here is what you see on screen. Just this chunk here. I have a whole bunch of other space where I put other things, and so yeah, that's why I don't maximize stuff. Because you know, and when you maximize most modern websites, you're gonna get like a little chunk in the middle that's content, and then like giant blobs of white space on the side, which is useless. But yeah, that's why that's why I don't maximize stuff. Kevin Joey says, how's 490 megabits per second not enough for streaming Twitch? Yeah, that should be fine. You should be able to change the quality because I am a Twitch partner, which means that I get encoders, so you can pick a different quality if you needed it. The other server says, did we talk about what happened to Firefox? I was just, what the fuck, why? Yeah, so I actually turned off the new Firefox thing. You can go to about config, although I don't know how long this is going to last, because usually they remove this after a few versions, but I have toggled Proton to false. So this is what the new view looks like, with these like weird chunky tabs that I don't really like it personally, so I'm disabling it at the moment. But yeah, it's annoying. Time it says I just downloaded for the first time and it is V89, so I guess I'll never know. Oh, well, then you already know. Mossy says JS Nada. I don't know what that means. Welcome to the stream. JD Pratt, hello, hello. Good to see you. Grandpa's iPad has resubbed at 8 months. Thank you for your continued support, Grandpa's iPad. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. The Armchair General says, hello everyone. What is the best said way of doing that to remove .git? You would just do sed escape the .git $, like this. And if we want to show github.com/user/repo.git, yeah, so that's how I would do that. Thank you again, JJMC, for correcting me there. Yeetatine says cheese. Hello, hello. I know nothing about coding, but I'm here anyway. Well, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Mad Flash says hello. My name is Mad Flash. How's it going, Mad Flash? Yeetatine says you're already hurting my brain. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your brain. S1Cube, hello, hello. Good to see you again. Koenig says, what does deploy to dev do? In my case, it deploys a Lambda. So this is all Lambdas, although I'll also be implementing this for my EC2 instances. But for now, it pre-commit.ci is pre-commit.ci is a bunch of Lambdas and an EC2 instance for the EC2 instances for the runners, an auto scaling group. And most of the things deploy through the Lambda flow. What is deploying to dev do? I think it deploys to dev. Thanks, Strong Time Lord. But yeah, it takes a Lambda bundle and does AWS Lambda put function code or update function code or whatever the call is. Bill Dothis, hello, hello. Good to see you. Fully loaded key mash. What am I looking at? Yeah, don't worry about it. That's how you always read chat. I thought you put Twitch chat as separate monitor. So I used to. How did I used to do it? No, I always put Twitch chat on the same screen. It used to be that I only had one. When I first started streaming, I only had the one screen in front of me, and I would hide OBS. Where would I put OBS? Oh, I just made OBS like really small down in the corner. So it was like really hard for me to see what was going on. But yeah, now I put OBS over here. I put my Twitch dashboard over here. I put my Firefox over here with the music playlist, and I put Streamlabs over here. Oh, the Twitch dashboard did a cool thing recently. These are now colored. I really like this. It's a lot easier to see what's going on here. But yeah. Anyway. Hello, hello. Welcome back. It's good to see you. How you doing? Good browser changed like a ghost. Exactly, Dana Furtada. Thank you again for the sub, Grandpa's iPad. Andy Breaker. Hello, hello. Zithrius likes the new Firefox change. Well, that's fine. You're free to like them. I think I would be fine if I had a good way to make the tabs dark again without making the whole browser dark. And I think it means I have to make a new theme, figure out theming again. Which, yeah, I feel like every time I've tried to do theming in Firefox, it just breaks after a release or two, so it's not worth the effort. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Kevin's Joker says, it's fine now. I guess some random manatee bumped into the fiber optics. Yeah, maybe. Jess Lucy says, mine's pretty cool. The new Firefox fits perfectly my theme. Oh, nice, nice. I know some people were complaining because like they had their like anime waifu Firefox themes and they were specifically set to the height of the tabs, and the height of the tabs changed, so the waifus got cut off. But I get that. Hey, what's up, Issa? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Dave Verdana says, doing well. Haven't streamed for a few weeks because Amsterdam is fab weather. Nice, nice. Hey, what's up, Off the Band? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. And Juicebox Hero. Hi, hi. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Metaboy says, why is there paint and gnome? That doesn't look together. It's because I am actually on Windows. But yeah, what is the command for the ghost? Speechless. Speechless. This is the secret command. Zither says, maybe it just looks good with my i3 config. We may never know. I see. Bad Foxtrot says, my waifu feels bad. Hey, what's up? CV, hello. Welcome. Waifus in your browser? Shake my head. We use it in our terminal. Wait, you can have waifus in your terminal? How does that work? Senpaz, hello. Good to see you. Yeah, it's a VM. Although you could go to jspaint.app. Oops. Nice typo there. jspaint.app, and now you have it in a browser. Whoa! Look at that. Fancy. Coder Snacks, hello. Good to see you again. Welcome back. Waifu fetch. Well, I don't know about this newfangled waifus in the browser. Okay, so the problem with this now, this should work. It'll run it if it's workflow dispatch, so a manual trigger, or it'll run it on workflow success. But the problem is this is not going to be right, and this is not going to be right. So we need a way to set those values, which I think means we need to look at GitHub Actions outputs, which changed recently, so I don't remember how they work anymore. Hey, what's up, Itch Me? Hello. Welcome. I don't have enough computer to run a VM. I mean, my laptop is not very powerful and it runs a VM fine, so it shouldn't be too bad. Metaboy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Come forth fishes says, ask Primogen about waifus. Why would I ask Primogen about waifus? Can I type jsfriend.app to get a friend as well? If only it were that simple. Currently using Wayland. I don't think this version of Ubuntu has Wayland enabled by default, so I think I am not yet using Wayland. Because I didn't fuck with the default. So I think this is still X. Wait, what was the one before Wayland? I don't even remember. Ubuntu Wayland. I think if I just search Wayland, it'll just tell me. What was it before that? I mean, it's always using X. What was it before? Because I'm running 2004. I like stability, so I use... Why do none of these articles tell me what the other one is called? Oh, GNOME. Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah, of course. I know how to Linux. I'm not a noob. The order you read chat is interesting. I mean, I try and read everything in order. Ish. So the way I do chat is I have a little thing where I can click on buttons. Or I can click on chats and it helps me keep track of where things are. Do you want to confirm if it's X11 or not? Just do xkill-a. No, I'm not gonna do that. Hey, what's up, Vinicame? Hello. What did you do, Jas Lucy? What is here? Oh, wait. Okay, I was like, why is there an empty message? Oh, I see. I understand now. There's a link. I just didn't see the link. Losing my mind. This is great. This is actually a good background. I like how there's one frame of anime waifu in it too. We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. What compositor? I have no idea. Cat King Meow says you use Babby. It's true. I made my own text editor called Babby. Senpai says, hey Anthony, do you pin your dev dependencies or do you manage them with pre-commit? I just use pre-commit. I don't... yeah, my linters and conformators only go through pre-commit. I don't install them beyond that. And I don't pin... So, I guess it depends. For libraries that I develop, I don't pin anything. For applications, I still pin everything, just to make them repeatable. So, like, if you look at pre-commit.ci's web repository, everything is pinned in requirements dev. These are the dev dependencies, so like I'm forcing myself to use PyTest 624, although I upgrade these pretty frequently. So, and these are the prod dependencies. So I actually need to bump this one. No, one of these. One of these has a yanked version that I need to bump because it's been annoying. But oh, is it Flask WTF? Is that what it is? Yeah, it's this one. I think I need to bump this to 115.1. But I have a really easy script that does this for me. I just run upgrade requirements and it just does it all for me. Easy peasy. Come with the Fish says, well, actually, it's GNU/Linux. I'm actually surprised none of you have triggered the bot. Usually the bot will have noticed that you say this and reply in particular ways, but it's 1 in 10, so it's kind of unlikely. If I install both dev and app devs into a single virtual env, running pip freeze will produce a huge list, which I might not want to install in production. Yeah, so that's why I have separate setup here. So you'll notice I have requirements minimal, requirements dev minimal, and then requirements and requirements dev. So when I do development, I install these two. In prod, I just install these. So I've kind of split things up nicely that way. Vinicami says, I checked the Freestyle Pro. It's damn expensive. Yeah, it is expensive. I got it for free, so I don't really... Yeah, I can't really speak on the price there. And yeah. Especially in India, all of these are expensive. Can't really catch it in the Windows terminal. Ah, interesting. The anime waifu is actually the first frame. Oh, so it's to try and get you to click on the image, and then when you click on it, you get rolled. Rolled by Rick. Sir Astley. Speaking of Rick Astley, I have very few phone numbers memorized, but there's a pretty good one. I think it still works. I believe it's 248-434-5508, which just plays Rickroll and then hangs up, which is great. Coder's Next says, how do you know when you need to update the dependencies? Well, that one I know because it spits out a warning when it installs. But otherwise, I just run the script and it bumps things for me. So you can see here, that particular library that I was talking about got a bump there. But I'm actually not going to commit that as part of this patch because I want to get the deploy system working before I start changing the app again. Do you use pipenv? Nope, we do not use pipenv in this channel. Nor do we use requests. Best terminal background ever plus Tony-chan singing. Yeah, indeed, Office. Jessley says, yeah, I managed to get 2 to 3 people. Nice, nice, nice. Simba says, I see things. What's the script you use to update the debts? I know PipTools does that, but maybe yours is similar. So yeah, I wrote mine before. Oops. I wrote mine twice, actually. While I was at Yelp, before I realized PipTools was a thing. So it is part of this requirements tools package. And this is not my fault. This is because this person doesn't give a fuck. So they broke the build and just yellowed. But yeah, and it also has a bit of prose here, which talks about why those things are set up in that way. Yeah. Spike0 says, memorize Rickroll number, but forgot my name. Look, I had a pretty bad lapse of memory. I'm blaming it on the COVIDs. Max Dizon, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Janaphone says you have it memorized. Yes. Important phone number. Yidateen says, I've now learned you can mix waifus and coding. I now want to get into coding. Yeah, there you go, right? Waifus are particularly popular in programming, from what I've seen. Adrian CGG, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Retouch says, have you tried poetry? I have. It seems good, but I also, last time I tried poetry, I ran into 4 bugs within the first, 5 minutes of using it, and I was like, huh. This doesn't bode well. And, yeah. So I don't use poetry. I'm sure it's fine. Bella says your name is Mel, no problem. Yeah, easy peasy. Verdana says I tried HPX recently and I kind of like it. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Gotta set priorities. Oh no. Cat King Meow says I'm new here. Why don't you use pipenv? But what do you use? I mean, I just showed you what I use. Requirements text. Easy. Easy peasy. Kevin Joberg says, have you ever considered freelancing instead of employment? Yes, and I would be happy to freelance. The hard part about freelancing is healthcare in the US. So I would want to move, well, yeah, the hardest part is healthcare, to be honest. And risking that is scary, to me, at least. But yeah, I'd be down, because freelancing is basically like, you know, do work, but it's a little bit, I don't know, it's a stability versus not sort of thing. Elmander says, today I went from High Sierra to Big Sur. Wow. High Sierra is real old. Oh, I guess I didn't answer the pipenv thing. I try to avoid software that's written by people that are not nice. So, yeah, pipenv is one of those. Coder Snack says, I was yesterday years old when I found about Windows Terminal. Yeah, well, Windows Terminal is pretty new. Pretty new. I had a severe lapse in my judgment. Yeah, there you go. I hope you've seen Yuki installs Gentoo. I have not seen that. Sarcastic Dante said, did somebody mention waifus? Yes, yes. Kid Frittata says, doesn't poetry use pipenv? No. They're separate. You can use pipenv with poetry, but you don't have to use them together. I thought you were saying you ran into bugs while writing actual poetry like on paper. Nah. Most of my poetry is like super emo shit, and I don't run into bugs when doing that. Hey, what's up, Filcher? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. They're updating it a lot now. It might be better now. Well, I reported all the bugs onto their issue tracker, and none of them have been closed, so... Tell me. And we don't use pipenv? I mean, pipenv is fine if you can get it working correctly, but it's really hard to get it working correctly. But, yeah. Tomato Potato Fried says that nose is so shiny. My nose shiny today? It is shiny today. You know what I've determined? I think the reason my nose is so shiny is because it's slightly sunburned. And so my pores are compensating for the sunburns. But yeah, I think that's why. Is it because he drinks water? I think it's because sunburn. Kevin Scoberg says, I guess I didn't factor that in when I wrote the question. Makes sense. Yeah, that's the biggest risk for me is healthcare. John Who says, is there any video that explains about Kubernetes? One of my videos? Oh my god. Where would I even begin on explaining Kubernetes? I feel like Kubernetes is something that is impossible to keep the entire thing in your head. I feel like you could talk about parts of Kubernetes or the idea of Kubernetes, but like the actual full thing is tricky. Hello, Filter. I saw you with the follow. Welcome. So you do actually write actual poetry. I do have some actual poetry. It's all pretty cringe though. Yeah, I don't even know if I could find some to show you. Let's see if I can find some that's less cringe than the rest of it. What the fuck? Why is Cummies trending on Twitter right now? I don't want to know. Never mind. Never mind. We're not gonna find. It is on Twitter somewhere. I'll give you a hint there. I have posted a lot of my cringy poetry on Twitter. It's not in my account though, so Good luck. Any Monkey says, do you have any dot files on your GitHub? I don't find them. Yeah, I intentionally don't put them in a dot files repo so that people don't find them. But they live in this Scratch repository. I actually don't have much configuration at all, so it's pretty basic. But yeah, this is my dot files repo. Yutatine says, you look like a very sweaty individual. Please drink a gallon of water. So it is actually, it's also kind of warm here today. I know I'm making excuses for myself, but I know it says 19, but it's actually warmer than this because the sun makes my room hotter than any other room in my house. It's about, I would say, 22, or in like freedom units, it's like 76 in my room. I should probably turn on my air conditioner, but yeah. Jisung says, I'm stuck here. Wait, what are you stuck on? Rutan just says, what kind of bugs did you run into while using poetry? Because it worked fine for me. Mostly mine was like in poetry and it, like a whole bunch of stuff was like slightly broken. Are you on this end a lot? Yeah, I did a 25-mile bike ride today. Camarada Granola and Hernani Soares, thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. It's all about, I mean, everything went smooth, but syntax timing is still not available. I don't know, man. You'd have to show me like all of your setup and stuff to figure out where it's loading. You could also run a debugger and figure out why it's not happening. Jisung says, how do you write a function to calculate the final bill, which includes 7% tax and 10% service charge? Isn't that just times 1.17? Tomato Potato Fried says, wow, the chat and stream lag is so big. No, look, it takes me a while to catch up to chat. It's not that it's lagging, it's that I read all of chat. So it's impossible for me to be up to date in real time. Will you fix one of my GitHub issues if I redeem the code review? I will review your code. I won't fix it for you. Jess Lucy says, Kubernetes, the software you need 14 years of experience in, and its first release was 6 years ago. Yeah, exactly. Senpo says, both Poetry's and PipM's issue trackers are full of issues, which means packaging and dependency management is tough. I feel like it shouldn't be that hard. It's not that tricky. NPM really nailed packaging. I mean, it works. It works. Hey, what's up, Alexa? Hello, hello. Good to see you. 22 isn't that much. What? What about 22? Confused. Oh, yeah, I guess that's fair. 66 of freedom units. Oh, I see what I'm talking about. Yeah. I know it's not that much, but it's an uncomfortable temperature inside. Nani says, I live in Brazil. Well, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. My teacher wants the formula in Python. Well, you would write a function that takes in a parameter and then returns that parameter times 1.17. When you say Jisung, it sounds like you're saying juice box, and I keep looking over it. Oh, sorry. At its worst, my room gets to 44C. I would move or figure out some other way to make that not happen. That sounds awful. Elon tweeted saying Canada, USA, Mexico. Take the first letters of each place and then add it to the next. Oh, I see. That's why Cummies is trending. Interesting. Okay, I'm at the point where I need to fill up my water, so I'm gonna do that. I will be right back, and I will see you in a bit. Alright, we're back. Hello, hello. Oh yeah, I gotta show water, otherwise chat's like, where's your water? You didn't get water? I got water, I promise, I promise. Oh my, what happened while I was gone? I have a cooler in my room, air conditioning unit, I assume. That's what it is in English. Oh, I forgot to set today. Whoops. Set today. Implementing deploy system with GitHub actions for pre-commit.ci. There we go. A good programmer is somebody who always looks both ways before crossing a one-way street. Yeah, that's pretty good. QA engineer walks into a bar, runs into a bar, crawls into a bar, dances into a bar, tiptoes into a bar, rams a bar, jumps into a bar. Yeah. Could someone explain the jokes to me? I don't know. I guess the first one is like programmers tend to be pretty defensive about how they do stuff. Artheno! Whoa! At the 1 year, I don't know why TTS didn't work, so we're gonna try and rerun it again. 1 year of subdom, Artheno. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Alright, AWC Carpet, AWC Bunk, there we go. I'll be TTS today. Thank you for the resub, appreciate that. I Pizza Boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The other one is that QA engineers try and do all sorts of stuff to break things. That's the yoke there. Programmers found dead in the shower next to their body was a bottle of shampoo with the instructions lather, rinse, and repeat. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. These jokes are kind of crappy, but still hella good. My humor is broken. Yeah, exactly. 3 database admins walk into a NoSQL bar. A little while later, they walked out because they couldn't find its table. Groan. I feel like I'm not going to say this name, but welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. QA engineer walks into a bar, he orders a beer, orders 0 beers, orders 99.99 beers, orders a lizard, orders -1 beers, orders a real bar. First real customer walks in and asks where the bathroom is. The bar bursts into flame, killing everyone. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm one of the people that looks both ways on a one-way street. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, that does mean a fancy new badge. You're right, Beldathis. Arthena with the fancy silver button for 1 year. Okay. All right. So where were we working on? Where were we going? What were we working on? Oh right. We have 2 triggers. We need to do outputs. Outputs are output parameters allow you to declare data that an action sets. Okay. Can you show example? Oh. I want like inline outputs. Maybe I just want variables. Oh, GitHub action set variable in step. Do environment variables. A workflow variable. That sounds like what we want. Seems not what I want. Ah. Workflow. I know it's one of these workflow commands, so we can find those. Oh. Oh. This is what we want. Kind of. I wonder if you can set an output that doesn't have to be referenced for a step. Because, well, I guess we could do it in one step. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so the first step that we need to do is a run step, which if github.event name is equal to workflow dispatch, then what is else if in bash? Is it elif? Else if in bash. Where's the fucking else if? Elif. Elif. Otherwise, if it is workflow run, unexpected event. Exit one. Fee. Oh, we gotta do this. Fun fact, astilly stands for as seen on TV tile. Why use semicolon then? Because this looks dumb to me. Yeah. And I see this style much more often than I see the other style. But, yeah, it's like, you know, Egyptian braces versus... But I don't even know what the other one's called. What do I need to do here? We need to set the output. Echo. This will be github.events.inputs.sha. We need to do the same thing here, but we need to access the SHA from the workflow run. Egyptian braces using this for now, right, Elmi? You stream, right? You stream. You haven't streamed in a while, right? Am I remembering this correctly? Also, welcome back. It's good to see you again. Sarcastic Dante says... Oh my god. What? What does this code do? It's a bunch of... Well, it's kind of hard to see with this zoom level. But it's a bunch of Pokeballs. A Game Boy emulator that can only play Pokemon Blue written in C++. What? That's amazing. What? That's crazy. That's really cool. That's super cool. Though they cheated a little bit. They've got a little bit of comment padding here. But it's still really cool. Elmi says, good to see you. Just tuning in before getting back to chores. Sounds good, sounds good. I read the Hacker News article. It's fantastic. Total lines or something along 600 lines. Yeah, and then minimized down to 68. That's insane. That's really cool. Elmi says, that's all you need. Yeah, I guess so. It's impressive. It's crazy. Okay, so we gotta figure out how to pull this out of the event, the workflow run event. Do they show what that event is? Which page was it? Here we go. Dang it. We're gonna have to debug this, unfortunately. because it doesn't show. So we are going to make a test workflow and do that. So hopefully I can get this running in the dump GitHub event, GitHub actions. There's like a way to JSON dump the context. Is that what we want? I don't want your silly app. I just want to... Yeah, PayPal donate for a fucking echo statement. Really? Show me how this works. There's an environment variable, I think. Is there... action.yaml. This. Test runs on Ubuntu latest steps run this. Let's an echo-dash-e. We'll do echo-dash-e. I don't know why that's gonna make a difference, but maybe we have to put it in quotes. Oh, that's why they did env. I understand. But yeah, this is wrong. So we'll fix that in a second. Try this out. I still get fascinated by the donut in C. Oh, okay. I will check this post out later. Kevin Showbook, thank you for the link. This is so crazy, though. Holy shit, it's a long article. Gonna be a good read, I guess. It says there's a guy on YouTube called Ento. He's known for creating C programs that take fancy-looking programs as input and do graphical things with them. Oh, I see. Yeah, I made sure to fix the URL. But no, it still includes the dot in the URL. Oh wait, that one worked. Oh, maybe it's parentheses that are wrong? I forget. Did a fluid simulation code that can simulate its own source code as a pool of water. Whoa, Yoav! Hello, hello. Good to see you. Gryffindor, how's it going? Hi, streamer. Why are you using GitHub when GitLab is free and open source and not owned by Bill Gates? Because it's not shit. iBeats Boy says, can I ask a product idea question? Well, you've already wasted your first question. But perhaps. Unstaged files. Alright, so we're gonna try this and see what is in that GitHub blob. And then we'll fix things up a little bit there. So this test should get triggered by main completing, in theory. UDP your questions, don't tease your questions. Yeah, exactly. Hey, what's up, Ace? Hello, hello. Don't ask to ask.com. Yeah, it's another good resource here. Okay, so in theory, this should complete and run our tests and whatever. I was memeing, of course, of course. Of course, Goinbox memeing. You are a constant memer. Kevin Joker says, Anthony's top 2 answers because it's not shit, it's not Linux, it's Windows. Y'all says, Shirani, are you 30 days to 30 or 29 to perhaps 28? Ah, shit. See, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, I'm 30 days to 30, love. Which means I'm a month away from being halfway to 60. Feels... Okay, so it didn't show up here. Did it work, though? Dang it. Ugh. Man, this is the thing that I don't like about debugging CI systems is you have to merge to figure out what they're doing. We could just guess. Event, contents, GitHub, actions. Or we could Google and see if someone else has documented this. Yeah, here we go. It has many properties, but I don't find any docs on that. What else exists there? Yeah, I agree. What else does exist there? They get comment spam too. Perfect. Started another issue. Oh fuck. They got code of conducted. I just want to see. So I'm just hoping somebody plopped the blob somewhere. Otherwise, I have to do this myself. Many workflow run keys, such as head branch, conclusion, pull requests, are the same as the check suite object. I guess we can use head branch. Check suite GitHub object. Yoav has subscribed to tier 2. Whoa. So let's celebrate 1 month before. Congrats, man. Learned a lot from you and keep learning. And keep up the good work. Well, thank you for the resub. Appreciate that. I don't know why TTS isn't working today. We'll give it one more try. Come on, TTS. Damn it. Okay, well, anyway, I was TTS. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that, Yoav. It's good to see you as always. Pizza Boy says, do you think the command line tool for Linux is useful? Something that has multiple scripts you can run that are useful and concise, such as... Yeah, I think command line tools. I mean, I use command line tools all the time. Kevin Joberg says, wait, you were born in 1991? It's true. I was born in 91. Oh, are you also born in 91? Cool, cool. Turning 30 in September. I'm older than you. I remember that was like a big thing in elementary school. Like people bragging because they were born a month earlier. And like, who gives a shit? Right? Griffinborg says, my code question. Don't ask me questions that make me go frowny face. Yeah. Jay Phils, how's it going? Hello, hello. So you're a millennial? Yeah, technically, I guess. He says, that's cool, I'm also 91. 91 Club. LT Ruler, how's it going? I knew you in real life. Yeah, 91 is pretty good year. Pretty good year. D. Live Overflow uploaded a video talking about influences and prejudice in the tech community. Huh, interesting. Gen Z gang. Look at all these Zoomers. Anybody says, I feel old, I'm from 84. 84 is the year that I would always fake signing up for websites with. I think it was because the first time I signed up for a website that asked for an age, I think that made me like 18 or 16 or something. And then I just continued to use that forever. I remember we had a kid, Simon, born on the 31st of December. He wasn't happy in elementary school. Oh no. Abby's boy says 97 club. Yeah, I'm a 91. Going well. That's good. That's good. It's good to hear that. How have you been doing? I'm so young that I used 92 as my fake grown-up age. Oh god. Oh man. Oof. Day TTV says I feel so young being here from 03. Wow. Man. It's weird to me, like, anytime somebody tells me their birthday and it's like after 9/11, which was just like, you didn't live through that. You had no idea. It's just wild to me. LT Roller says I always went 61 pro size. Ah, I see. That's my mom's birthday year? Dad's birthday year? Mom's birthday year. Yo says I'm 88, but OX 20 years old until December. Nice, nice. With the hex. Sargon says I'm gonna make pee in your mouth a thing in America. What? What is that supposed to mean? Thank you for the bits. Old enough to be your daddy or mommy. Yeah, we're just gonna go with that. During time when it says I didn't live through 9/11 not because of age, but because I'm not American. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. You'd say I'm pretty old according to my signups, yeah. We're just gonna guess. Yeah, we're just gonna guess. We're just gonna guess. We're just gonna guess. Workflow run dot head branch dot shop. We're just gonna guess. And we are also going to print. Man, this would be such a good prediction. We're gonna do a prediction. Is this correct? Is this correct? Will it work? We'll do, well, that's 2 questions. We'll just do, is this the correct value? Question mark. Yes and no. So you can bet your channel points on this. I know what I would bet. But it has a fairly good chance of here, let me just show you the code. github.event.workflowrun.headbranch.shop. That's what we are trying to do here. That is our guess. I don't think it's correct, but we're going to try it anyway. We're also going to put this here so that when it's wrong, we can get the right one. Don Bray says, have you ever used Thrift? I have used Thrift. What is your specific question? Kevin Joe Berger says, I think it's pretty kinky that you can deduce when your parents had sexy time based on your birthday. It's true. I was also a month preemie, so I also know that as well. Did you hear about the Domino's India League? 180 million people's credit cards and addresses. Oh, yikes. Jananophone says my birthday is on Friday. Well, happy early birthday, Jananophone. Somebody says sad face. Why? Because I've used Thrift? Coco! Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Wait, you raided me. It's going well. How was your stream? What did you work on? Yoff says F. I didn't drop any frames. Alright, wait, what was the prediction? What do we got here? I feel like people didn't bet many channel points. We got 12 votes for no and 5 votes for yes. But the channel points are split 60-40 for no winning. Okay, we'll see. Alright, this is what we're gonna go with. We're gonna see if it works. Rid of that. And we're just gonna merge it, see what happens. Try out auto deploy to dev. Head run. It's fair enough, fair enough. Sargon says, intelligent, sense of humor, pinky and friendly, how many chicks are abusing you? It doesn't have to be that way. Pearl also had their information leaked. That's unfortunate. Could he go ahead to run? It's all good, it's all good. Every time it says, rip, never ordering food again. Kodiko says, it was nice. I was doing an interview with the creator of a huge typing chat and worked on my own typing app. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Cody Snack says, one time my birthday was on Friday the 13th, and I thought it would always be like that, and I would be cursed or something. Oh no. Timer says, alias Python as Python. Universus. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Elmi says, I'm in awe of your command line mastery. Well, most of the things that I do in my command line are easily learned through a series of YouTube videos that are collected in this GitHub README. So if you want to learn some of the magics that I do, they're all available there. Okay, we gotta merge this PR. Means we gotta get rid of all these other tabs. Okay. Pull request. Nowadays, whenever you're typing your pep 44, yeah, same. Wait until you see him whip out the regex. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do any regex today, but I'm gonna get that too. All right, so we're gonna merge this. We're gonna see if it's gonna auto deploy to staging. Let's see what happens. Okay, so this should start running here, which is good. So I'm just gonna close a bunch of these tabs. Hopefully I didn't need any of these. Do you fully understand regex on the top of your head? I still occasionally have to look up the look ahead and look behind, but for most basic regex, yeah. Yeah, but this should succeed. This wasn't changed at all. That's 20 years of typing experience. Oh, you mean the keyboard? Yeah. Dunbar says, have you ever built a thrift service where the server code and generation was handled by a framework? All you need to do is make the client and service code and specify the URL. No, most of this thrift that I had to do was super manual. Pete's Boy says, did you get funded by open source? It's my dream to be funded by open source. I do have some amount of funding through open source. Wait, why is this red? What? Hello? Hello? I do have some amount of funding through open source sponsors, but it's not enough to pay the bills. It's red, chat. That's how you know this failed. 6 seconds. I feel like it failed earlier than expected. Oh, okay. Well, that wasn't this I knew was gonna fail. So the question was whether this succeeded correctly. And it did not. They just put the token in here. That's amazing. Well, glad that's obfuscated. So we don't want github.shaw because that's this branch. We want github.event, not repository. No, not that field. I'm just gonna copy paste this so we can read this better. If I remember correctly, this doesn't copy paste cleanly. So I think the correct resolution of the prediction is no. Prediction. Use outcome, no. Complete. Oh well, we'll get him next time. Alright, here's our JSON blob. That's his dream too? Yeah. Second says, are you aware your micro repos video looks like a good developed argument for a mono repo? I don't think it does necessarily. I'm just saying that I mean, it could be construed that way, but it wasn't the intention. Suiku, hello, hello, good to see you. I come in and see you close a lot of tabs without even looking at them. Had to take a deep breath after that uncomfortable moment. Yeah. Read bad, but fast. Yeah, it's true, it's true. Somebody says, I failed Stripe's intern interview 2 years ago. Any good alternatives for pants? Are people using pants anymore? It's my impression that people aren't really using pants anymore. But that says fail hype. Filmy says, I failed interviews before I even had them. What? How does that happen? Wait, that's the first time you won one of the Twitch predictions, Pilates? Huh. Universe says, can you recommend us some of your open source projects to contribute to? Probably the one that needs the most contribution is PyTest. There are always things to do in PyTest. But yeah. What do I do here? Oh, if you do bang MOTD, now it'll print out your message. So my chatbot notices when you use that channel point redemption, and then the MOTD command will now contain whatever text there. So if you want my bot to say something weird, you can make it say something weird. What are pants? Pants is a build system for monorepo development. Similar texts are Bazel or what else? I don't know. Bazel's the one that Stripe uses. Donbray, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. All these acronyms that are just regular words. Poetry pants. Yeah, exactly. I don't think anyone wears pants anymore. Yeah. PyTest has the spookiest bugs. Oh my god, it totally does. There's a lot of spooky stuff in PyTest. There's a lot of stuff that's like, this should totally work, and then doesn't. But yeah. Oh, we weren't talking about pants and working from home? Yeah, it's true. I'm wearing a very Zoom meeting outfit at the moment right now, which is you know, I've got like a reasonably nice button-down shirt, and then I'm just wearing basketball shorts. Which is yeah. it's certainly a mood. But like, it works amazingly 99% of the time when it doesn't just kill me, please. Yeah, exactly. Summer says, what are your expectations for interns who will be considered for new grad? What do you mean by expectations? Do you mean like from an interview perspective, or like what am I looking for when I interview interns? Granted, I haven't interviewed interns in a very long time. But usually what I was looking for when I was interviewing them is like, can they program? Are they excited about working on stuff? And that's about it. You know, you're not really looking for, I mean, internships are a you know, a short-term employment, so you're not like, you're willing to risk more on somebody that you don't know is going to be a long-term successful candidate than you are on a full-time employment situation. So I don't know. I feel like intern interviews they're easier. They're less stress. They're more just like hang out, ask some questions kind of thing. I don't know. So you're saying people don't wear pants because they're all working from home? Yeah, exactly. Pants suck, shorts all the way. Yeah. So pants in British English means a different thing. Am I right? I don't remember. One of those things. Coast next sets to MOT to you. Our parents loved you. I don't know if you intended to do the typo here, but Pants was developed by Twitter. However, Twitter abandoned Pants. Yeah, they switched to different thing, I think. We're in the thirsty section of Twitch now. Chuck Diamond says, I gave my last interview wearing boxers and a formal shirt. Nice. Perfect. You flexing those legs? I mean, yeah. In meetings, I have a suit jacket and boxers. Perfect. Perfect. Have you You enough experience to be fair at letting us know the correct trade-off about monorepo and multi-repos. I just know that monorepos done poorly suck more than microrepos done poorly. That's my experience. Yeah. I have also not seen monorepos done well. So let me says, gotta hop off. Have a great stream. Well, thank you for stopping by. I'll see you around. Summer says, like when they're actually doing the internships or stuff like, oh, okay. So like how an intern executes during their internship period. Yeah, so I guess I look for people, well, I look for technical competency. You know, were they able to do their job? I also look for how they interact with others. Like a big part of being a software developer is like, do you fit in with the team? Like, can you interact with others? Do you employ empathy? Like, are you not an asshole? Essentially, and then like, can you figure stuff out yourself? That one's a big one for me. Usually, it's pretty easy to satisfy those constraints. And working with somebody for a long time, or for like an internship period, like you get a lot of experience in like figuring out whether they satisfy those. I think, let's see, I had, how many interns did I have at Yelp? 4? I got super lucky. Like almost all, like all my interns were all phenomenal. But some people don't necessarily get great interns. But I think I gave a yes to all 4 of the interns that I had. Yeah. Although one of my interns is literally one of the best software engineers I've ever met. So like sometimes you get exceptionally good people. Yeah, I think I said yes to all of mine. Pants company stocks are going down due to home office. Yeah. What does pants mean in American English? In American English, pants are just like long shorts. Like a pair of jeans is a pair of pants. MTD, your grammar sucks. Nice, perfect. What does it mean in British English? I feel like it's I'm not British enough to know, but I just know that it's something different if I recall correctly. I'm not from Britain, but from my perspective, it's pants. Is it trousers? Is trousers the weird one that I'm thinking of? Maybe it's trousers. Because trousers is just pants in American English, but that one's different though, right? I don't know. What about is good isn't an asshole but isn't excited about the work? Hmm. Hmm. Is it bad if I wear a suit jacket and boxers to an office meeting? I mean, if you're in person, yes. If you're on Zoom, no one gives a shit. Drink Timer says, do you know about content editable in HTML? Yes, I do. Do you recruit interns from pre-commit.ci? Not at the moment. Long shorts, yeah. Long shorts does not compute. Yeah. Pants equals trousers for Americans, yes. Some of my fellow interns in my cohort were asking for free stuff the first day. It was so cringe. Yikes. Yeah. Pants in British English is underpants. That was my thought, Evil Gordita, but I don't remember. Jay Carey! Hello. Good to see you. I hate Twitch is streaming so much. Oh, did it not give you a notification? That's unfortunate. Welcome. Good to see you. Isn't long shorts just us? Yeah. Okay. Let's look at this event and figure out where our shots come from. This is not the right shot, although it does match. This might be. Oh, we wanted head commit. Got it. Oh, but this might not be the right thing either. Because it's possible that it did a run and another push happened, right? Head commit, head repository, blah, 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 blah. Head SHA. Might be the right thing. Might not be the right thing. How do we know? How do we know what commit it ran? Is that the same as Headshaw? I don't know. I don't know if that's the right thing. I think it's the right one, but I don't. How do I test this? I can make a repo. Yeah, I can make a repo where I push some commits and then push another commit. Yeah, then we're gonna try that. Do you often use machine learning in your job? Wondering if this will change in like 5 to 10 years. I don't personally, but the stuff that I support is machine learning stuff. But I don't myself use machine learning. What is the SHA used for? We're using to deploy that particular revision. So we want to make sure that the tests that just ran are the ones that we deploy. We don't want to deploy something unrelated. I got stuck in my internship and I think I'll have to use the GitHub card. Asking for help is fine. Like, it's kind of expected that you don't know your way around. TTV says, a wise man used to say, that is the question. J. Gary says, I don't have the best internet. Don't get me started. So I'm stuck with either DSL or cell modem. Oh. Cell modem works well when it works. Oh, that's unfortunate. First next says, do you listen to music at work? Yes. I don't listen to this music, though. I listen to crappy pop punk. But yeah. Can you stream via Discord? It's possible, but I can't stream to Twitch and Discord at the same time. Because, well, one, I don't have the bandwidth, but two, my partner agreement prevents me from doing that. So, unfortunately, I can't. I could do one or the other, but not both. I actually have to use the restroom, so I'm going to do that real quick. Maybe make my face a little less shiny. I'll wash my face at the same time, but I will be right back. I will see you in a bit. Hello, I'm back. Oh, it's still shiny. Anyway. I tried. I tried. Coder Snack says, I listened to the sound of a jet engine while I code. What? The Armchair General says, which university is better, UMich or MSU? Well, I went to University of Michigan, so I'm a little bit biased there, of course. Janaphone says, what crappy pop punk? So, we could actually update this list. Do we want to update this list? It's been a while since I ran this. Yeah, let's update this. Let's see if I remember how to run it. Git clone. Do we have SSH? Oh, you can't see that because it's off screen. We do, but I'm not going to risk it. Because I don't know how pasting into command prompt works, so we are just going to SSH or HTTPS clone this. How does this work? Library XML is it's defaulted, so in theory I could just run this and pipe it to README. And then DOS to Unix. Fuck. Fuck. Well, that didn't do what I wanted. If I do this, I want to keep this part there. Doo-doo-doo! It dinged at me. Why did it ding at me? ReamD. I use Babby because I know the keyboard shortcuts work there. Paste. Then could have just done all. Okay, so that. Wait, why did this change? Why is that duped? Hold up, what? Yeah, why is this in here twice? Oh, did I paste twice? I must have pasted twice. Okay, that looks like it's just updating the data now. Where's my VMs? Is it on E? Yeah. We're copying a diff across partitions because that's the easiest way to commit to this. Okay. Did I put the date in here that I updated it? No. Okay. Update data 2021. I should have plugged in. Actually, let me plug in my. Let me plug in my iPod so that it's more up to date. I think that'll sync sound counts from I listen to outside of work. I know, right? I have an iPod. What sort of boomer shit is that? Let's see, is that gonna update counts? Syncing. It did, but the numbers didn't change very much. Oh, okay, so I have to rerun it. Gotta do that whole process again. Okay, so we rerun. Oh, we can't use Control R. Dang it. And then we copy this chunk here. Then paste. Paste worked that time. Weird. Okay, that looks better. Okay, and then git diff to evms ubuntu 2004 shared diff, and then git apply. Oops. Okay, 467 days of music listing. Let's see if what changed in the top 10. Oh, the top 10 is still the same. But Jay Carey, thank you for the resub at tier 3 at 9 months. I'm back. Video resolution is shit, but at least I can hear. Sounds good, sounds good. Oh, that gets you a fancy new badge, doesn't it? Does 9 months give you a new badge? I think it does. Yeah, it does. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you. Snack, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I'll catch up on a chat in a second. Oh, I'm so far behind chat. Git commit-m update data 2021 0605. Alright, so I'm a super boomer. I use iTunes to manage my media. And that's not updated. There we go. And since recording, which is sometime in high school, I've listened to 467 days of music. Like, linear time days. And these are my top 10 of artists. My favorite band is the All American Rejects, so of course they're first. And I've spent more than 2 months listening to them. These are some of my other favorites: Yellowcard, Hollywood Undead, 21 Pilots, Anne Berlin, Blink-182, Reliant K, Manchester Orchestra, Taking Back Sunday, Dashboard Confessional. Here are the top songs by play count. Some of these are double counted because I have the real version and the demo version. So like this song is kind of double. These two are double counted. These are double counted. Yeah, for the most part, those are the only ones that are. Oh, this one's double counted, but I also really like this song. But yeah, here's my top songs by play count. Again, a lot of All American Rejects, a lot of Blink-182, Reliant K, Hollywood Undead, Anne Berlin, etc. And then by playtime, this song is a really, really long song, so that's why it's up here near the top. Up near the top here? Whatever. But yeah, anyway, you guys can check out the actual data there if you want. But yes, that's the type of crappy pop punk I listen to. Jananophone. Twitch screaming again. Happy 9 months subscribing. Oh, well, you did get it in there, Jake Carey. Then Drunk Time Lord with the knockoff Python. What do you call a programmer from Finland? Nerdic. Oh no. Sargon says, I think I went to the USA. People be amused for my normal talking, so my English is part of. I'm so confused. What are you saying? What? Isn't a shiny nose better? It's rare, yeah. Alright, catch the shiny Anthpunk. Does Newt compute as do? I see. Don't say the F word. This is a Puritan channel. I can say whatever the fuck I want. This is my channel. Baby Shark. Windows Go Pikachu face. Yeah. GNU Nano Gang. Hey, what's up, Catherine? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Boomer Millennial. Yeah. We get to get Anthony's Windows sound pack. Oh man, yeah, that would be pretty funny. I still pronounce control as Sir Trill. What? Why? Why though? 5 minutes behind on chat? Yeah, I'll catch up, brand new fancy badge? Indeed. You weren't kidding about your taste in music? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Surprised there's no all-time low. They're just not in the top 10. I do have a lot of all-time low. They're just not in the top 10. 21 Pilots? Yeah, they're kind of a new addition to my music taste. There is a new 21 Pilots album. I actually don't like the new album. I don't think it's that good. I think there's a few good songs in it, but I don't overall don't think it's that great. So if you didn't know what control stood for, how would you pronounce it? Yeah, I don't know how I would pronounce it. Have you reached the bottom of chat? It's true, it's true. I also don't like their new album. It's not just me then, Eagle. There are a few songs that I like. Like I really like the backtrack to Choker. Like the funky sounds in the background. I really like that. But I don't know, I feel like the rest of the album was meh. Okay, let's try and get this thing working. P? No, P's print. Fuck. So I'm gonna set up a repository and play around with that on my second account. So let's log in there. I just want to make sure that the SHA that we're getting out is the one that we expect. All right, so we're gonna make a new repository. Blah, don't really care. Public, sure. We need to make a GitHub Actions file. Where's the create file button? Hello? Am I missing it? Oh, it's right here. They moved it. GitHub workflows test.yaml. Just gonna copy this. And I'm gonna make this slow. So we're gonna do run sleep 60 should be enough to make this not race. Yeah, and there's a way to do concurrency GitHub Actions just to force it to be as slow as possible. Job ID dot currency concurrency. Oh wait, what is the value supposed to be? There's a string. Not guaranteed for jobs that queue within 5 minutes of each other. Wow. Well, oh, is this a string? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. All right, so it looks like it's just a string. All right, concurrency, blah, don't really care. Yeah, that should be good. Commit. So let's make sure that runs. Have you listened to Octographic Arts? That does not sound familiar. Jananaphone says, I see stars. They sound familiar, but I don't think I have them in my library. Is this your favorite songs list? It's my top listen to list. It's data, it's not opinionated. I mean, it's opinions through data, but yeah. Okay, we get a run. Okay, the run is running. It has taken its 60-second snappy nap. Cool. Coder Snack says, even though I don't understand a thing, your stream is always fun, but gotta go. Bye. Well, thank you for stopping by, Coder Snacks. I mean, you can understand Sleep 60, right? Pythonic Pie, hello, hello. Good to see you. I'm going to the pub where the internet is better. Sounds good. No Marsha today? Yeah, I haven't seen Marsha today. I don't know what she is up to. She reacted to the announcement, but I don't know that she's here yet. Okay, cool. It's done. All right. So now what we want to do is we want to make a job that responds to that one. So add file, create new file. Follow up dot YAML. That one we need. We need. We need this. Follow up. Don't want this. And we want this. And then we want that. And we just want to print out the variable. Yeah. Okay, so commit that. And then we need to make 2 commits in quick succession and see which of the values are. Why did one of you star this? Catherine star this. We're gonna delete this repository when we're done. So, G. Gary says I have an interview on Monday. Nice, nice. You should data science yourself with these music data. I mean, it's fairly easy to see what stuff that I listen to, right? Actually, while this is running, I think we can just do another commit. Add file, create new file, wat, commit. Okay. We should see 2 runs eventually of the follow-up action in here. This is waiting because this is running. That's good. But we'll see what happens when this one finishes. What? You would delete Ashgoodlive? Yeah. We're just trying to test some stuff out here. So this is sleeping right now. It's good. But yeah, we just gotta wait. And then we'll figure out what this is. But I think the right value here is workflow run.headshaw or whatever it was. Yeah, headshaw, which comes from. Oh no, that's head repository. We don't want that. We want head commit. Head commit ID. Commit.id. I think that's what we want here. Let me make sure that doesn't show up anywhere else. Yeah. Okay, so I think that's the right value. But we will test this here. Not here. Here. Okay, so the first follow-up ran. This should have had 8 DC50 and not E4E. Oh god. that was really, let me move this to a different tab. It was really disorienting. This should have 8 DE. So this is the wrong SHA. That's fine. Tizzy Manic, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. And somewhere down here we should see owner sender workflow run. Head commit 8DC. Sick. Okay, cool. Cool. Do we see the wrong value down here? I think we do see the right value here. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the value we want. Whoa, did you guys see that glitch out? Oh, it did it again. How do I make it glitch out? Whoa. What the fuck is going on here? Anyway, we can delete this repository now. We are done with it. Settings. Delete. Goodbye. Ask legit. Good luck to whoever has the interview. Yeah, J. Carey has an interview. It's more in line with my skills, and it's all about coding cloud stuff. Nice. Sounds good. Okay, so now that we have fixed this, we need to I think we need to give this run an ID. We'll call it data. Outputs GitHub actions. Outputs, here we go. Okay, steps.this.outputs. Yeah. Why would you do it like this? Why do I feel like I'm going in a circle here? Output parameters allow you to declare data. Actions that run later in a workflow can use the output data set in the previous run actions. I don't care about that. I just want within an action. Don't declare an output in your actions. You can still set outputs and use them in a workflow. Oh my god, this is so circular. It's so annoying. Where's the page that I had? This is what I want. So we want steps.data.outputs.SHA. Steps.data.outputs.SHA. I think. And then down here, we want steps.data.outputs.SHA. Yeah? I think so as well. And just to I've been meaning to make this change anyway. I think that will fix it. I think that'll fix it. Kevin's Joebook says, feeling like a true hacker right now. Oh no. What have you done here? Okay, so you have an editor open here. Oh, and you're compiling it over here. Oh, this is debug output. Oh. Yeah, debugging editors is a real pain in the ass. I specifically had to set up some stuff to debug Babby. Using a tunnel PDB over sockets, essentially. Like this is the debug script, which uses remote PDB, and then this is the connector. It's real wacky. Malik Muhammad, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Metabytes, how's it going? It's going well. It's going well. We're messing around with GitHub Actions right now. I think this is gonna work though. I think we're in a good spot. We can get rid of this debug here. Deploy to dev try to. Try the correct value for auto deploying to dev. Okay, remove the debug thing, set this to headcommit.id, gave this an ID, steps.data.outputs.SHA. Okay. And then, oh, that's not right. Should be a pipe, not a backslash. All right, shall we do another prediction? Prediction. Will this deploy to dev automatically? Question mark. We'll give it a yes and a no, and we'll give it a minute, and we'll start the prediction. Really is smart to use a remote debugger though. Yeah, it was really nice. Watch Older Bear. Hello. It's good to see you. How you been? Fagan says, are you working in any lucrative project? I mean, I'm hoping pre-commit.ci pays for itself, at least. What I want. But currently my only lucrative project is work. Unfortunately. But I have hopes that this will be good. Metabyte says, GitHub Actions has been on my list of things I should learn for a bit now. Well, I have a very simple GitHub Actions explainer if you want to get the basics. We're unfortunately not doing basics today. Yeah, so the first one's pretty good. There is actually a typo. Well, not really a typo. GitHub changed how it works. So I need to rework that. I need to re-record that video with the fix that, but yeah. Python says, time to lose my life savings again. Yeah. Frankie says, what does the blue button do? Looks pretty and spins. If you do bang blue thing, you can learn more about it. Watch Old Bear says, not too bad. Fixed my life, doing fine. Well, it's good to hear that you've fixed your life there. That's good. Giboral Legend says yes. Alright, let's see what did y'all predict today? Oh man. Got a lot of points on no. It's about split by people though. A lot of points on no. Anyway, it says, just finish your Dockerfile video and remind me I should really get some reference files up in a repo because I always end up typing it all out again on any project that I start. Yeah, it's always good to have a template. Okay, so let's merge this and cross our fingers. So if this doesn't work, I don't know what we're gonna do. What are you, notification? Oh, code samples. Yes. Why didn't I get an email? Oh, I did. It was just delayed. Okay. Well, while that's merging, we can review these code samples. 289 and 290. You're very close to being caught up. Oh, the Python 3x10 video. This was a big old video. Let's switch to side by side or unified, so that it's more readable while on Twitch. Python 3.10. Yes. Did a lot of interactive prompting here. Really, that's all oh, I guess that's all the commands. The rest of it is in code. Makes sense. Match statements, context managers, parenthesized context managers, syntax errors. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, and then the dead letter Q video. Cool. Lots of errors. It makes sense. Oh no! Can't click approve. There we go. I still can't click approve. There we go. Is GitHub Actions a useful thing or is it mostly for advanced people? It's useful. You can use it for basic stuff as well. Have you touched on Docker ignore files in any videos so far? I have not, but I should do that. So I will... Oops, that's not what I wanted. Video idea. Docker ignore. Yeah, I will do a video on that. Thank you for the recommendation, Metabytes. Appreciate that. Okay, let's see if this worked. So we should see this main succeeds. Oh man. That means it didn't work. What did you fail on? Oh. It failed on the status part and not on the actual execution part. Let's see what this did. Okay, that worked. But this part failed. Okay, so we're gonna do some Terraform. I didn't think we were gonna do some Terraform today. We are gonna do some Terraform today. But prediction is no. I changed too many things in one patch. It should have been yes, but ugh. That was a really useful one for me, and I didn't know it was a thing for the longest time. Oh man. Yeah, so I recently sped up my team's CI stuff by, I think it's like 23 seconds just by putting a Docker ignore file. And sped up every job, not just one job, but every job by 23 seconds. Because the Docker file was not collecting anything from the context, but yeah, had everything, like 2 gigabytes of monorepo pulled in. But yeah, one file, one line, pretty easy fix. Cedric, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. That's got to have some good ROI. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, because those 23 seconds add up quickly. What was I doing? Oh, Terraform. Yes. We also need to figure out what that script does. Okay, so we need get function. I guess we just need get function. Okay. User lambda deploy. So you need update function and you need get function. Get function. Give lambda deploy user permission to get function. Get function. Yes. Schwarzschild says you have a Python 3 playlist which contains 4 videos. Do you consider making a beginner to intermediate tutorial or something in between? Or do you think there are too many on YouTube already? I really like your style of explanation though. I'd like to watch that stuff from you. So, the Python 3 playlist is before I did mostly... It was before, like, it's my really, really old content. And, it's still relevant, but I think it's less useful, and most of it is framed around porting from Python 2 to Python 3. Most of my new content is in the explains playlist, and that's like kind of my more modern style of doing stuff. The Python 3 playlist, like most of those videos, took a really long time to write because I did like slides and prep and editing for all of them, and I don't think that they're considerably higher quality than the rest of the content on my channel. In fact, I think they're for the most part lower quality. So I probably won't be doing stuff in that style. And most of my videos that I put up on my channel are just like somebody asks a question in chat, I sit down and do a one-take recording of it and upload it. I don't really put much thought into like having a flow of a course. I would be able to make a course, but the thing is, like, the type of content that I make right now is low effort. I mean, I put low effort in and I get reasonably high output or reasonably high quality output. In order to make a course, I would have to put in a ton of effort to, make sure that things flow nicely, make sure that like it goes at a nice pace, make sure that like it targets the right audience, like has a whole bunch of other stuff associated with it. It's really hard to make a course that's well put together. And I could do that, but the thing is, like, the amount of effort I would have to put in to produce something like that would take. There's no way it would pay off. I would probably have to spend like weeks of my entire free time, which is already severely limited, planning and scheduling that out and like building the particular videos for that. And then to upload it to YouTube for free and like make like pennies in ad revenue seems not worth it. But I would be happy to produce, course style content. It's just like I don't have the time and I can't rationalize it at the moment. So I'm going to continue doing what I'm doing now until there's a good way to like, do other styles of content. And I think like if I was self-sufficient in my open source software, I would absolutely make courses. Like that's the stuff that I think is the most valuable of like me building content, is like, producing educational content. The thing is, I am not self-sufficient in my open source software. Like I need to have a full-time job at the moment to be, to live. So, yeah. But I don't know if I had more, if I had more funding for my content, like I would absolutely make stuff like that. But I can't really do it right now. But yeah. Anyway, sorry for the long-winded question, long-winded answer for the question, but second says, does list lowercase list int versus capital list int improve performance in not ordering importing typing, or is it just a kind of shortcut? It actually improves performance in two ways. One is the latter goes through typing generic and the former does not, so it's faster, but it also doesn't require an import. Yeah, so I don't know. For me, it's mostly just like it doesn't require an import, but it also is faster. This niche situation, I recently learned of a workaround for ignoring unknown volumes working in Ubuntu by nesting directories. Docker ignore .volumes, then specifying .volumes.postgres in a compose file. Oh, neat. Ro says, or Ro has followed. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Zithri says, FTL stream when? Yeah, I haven't done FTL on stream in a while. We're watching some of the Git videos. I'm becoming productive. Nice. Have you considered doing a crash course or course on YouTube? Oh yeah, I already just answered that one. Ace says, I love your short educational videos. They're great. Yeah, I like the content that I produce. Hey, what's up, Marsma? Hello, hello. Tom Reveal says there's plenty of courses out there already. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Marsma says I would buy a really good Python course, and I think I could make one, but yeah. But not like the basics, which most of the courses do, but something which shows good use cases and good examples on advanced concepts. Yeah, 100%. Okay, cool. So we're going to give this Lambda permission to do this, and then in theory it should work. In theory it should work. And then we should get the first square done. And then we got to do this square. But I think like this first square was the hard part, and once I have that working, we can make this other square work, and then make this other arrow work. But yeah, oops, that's not Chrome. Oh, what did I just minimize? Meant to minimize you, but then I can get to Chrome. Not that Chrome, this Chrome. Oof. Watch Older Bitch says, did you go on vacation? You look tanned AF. Nope, I've just been biking outside every day. So like I did a 25-mile bike ride this morning. And I've been doing about 15, well, I've been doing at least 15 miles of biking a day. Still fat, but it's something. He says, you could check out some of the many course platforms outside of YouTube. I don't know a whole lot about them. Yeah, in theory, those are more lucrative. But they're also less free? I don't know. Yeah, you're right. I could do Coursera or whatever the other ones are. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I see. It went from being a singular thing to a list. Got it. But yeah, that looks good. That's in dev. I don't really care to look at the prod one. But once this is green, we will merge this. And then we will deploy it, and then we'll try... I think we can just click rerun on the failed action, and then it should deploy. J. Phil says, did somebody mention Coursera? I did mention Coursera. But I don't know much about it. Why specifically, J. Phil's? Wait, you? Where do you work? Do you work at Coursera? Wait, I don't remember. Wait, I'm confused. J. Phil's. Why did you perk up about Coursera? Light bulb powering up. Oh no, you're not gonna tell me. Okay. But yeah, let's merge this, and then we'll do the actual side effecty parts. Clicking through on this. If you're interested, we can chat. I work there and work on other learning products. Oh, cool. Yeah, I will reach out to you about that. All right, dev. I don't know why. Why did dev queue behind prod? We gotta wait for dev first. But then this should work. The short of it is, depending on your time frame and style of teaching, you have a ton of options. Ah, I see. Torch Child says, take care, have a good evening. Well, thank you for stopping by. See you around in the future. Look at the prod plan. Yeah, the prod plan looks fine. Cool, cool. Let me click button. I actually don't know what Terraform is doing right now because it has printed the full plan. It's like doing something though. Cleaning up? I have no idea. It's writing the state file? Confirmed. Then we gotta do prod once this succeeds. Resources 0? No, 132. There we go. It's like, what? Pretty sure I have a little bit more than 0 resources. Okay, so that's dev. And prod. Oh, a YouTube video of mine went up. I forgot to Twitterify it. I guess we can do that right now. Let's see. Today's video is about a simple Python Docker file and how I use layering to improve developer what is it? Lifecycle? Efficiency, sure. Check it out. Sure. Cool. And then I usually post that on the Discord as well. Boop. I forgot to do that earlier. Hey, what's up, Brainwash? Hello, hello. Hey there, Antanny. Yeah, it's true. I am a bit tan. You got me there, Brainwash. How you been doing? It's been a while. Hey, what's up, Shaz? Hello, hello. All right, we're gonna rerun, and hopefully that'll succeed. I probably could have done a prediction, but it would have very, very clearly been yes. How's it going, Shaz Robot? Dr. Poggers, indeed, indeed. Indeed, indeed. Okay. Oh. Shaz Robot, thank you for the reset with Prime. 14 months of Septum. And TTS, I don't know why it's not working. I still don't know why it's not working. I'll try it one more time. Your 14 months of lies. I'll be TTS today, I guess. And it worked! Okay, let's see. So status should have given that, and then it deployed. This was the previous version, and then it deployed whatever version. Lambda deploy status. I'll just get this F. 3.8 or 3.4.8. Oh, okay, cool. All right, so we have automatic deploying to dev working. So we have this square box. This box is now done. What are we gonna do for done? Orange, sure. Done. Now we're gonna try and get this box working, which is deploying to dev via a GitHub comment, which is gonna be tricky. Metabyte says, speaking of supporting your open source software, I really enjoy your content, use a bunch of the packages, and contribute to. What is your preferred method of supporting that? I don't know if you have something better than Twitch subs set up. Yes, the best way, actually I have a page for this. I don't remember if I've updated the page though. Here are the ways you can support my work, both free and not. Yes. Anyway, I think this is fairly up to date. Yeah, so there are a bunch of free ways to support me by following me on various platforms or starring stuff or liking, retweeting. Free ways to support me. For monetary contributions, the best way is through GitHub sponsors. Because I get, I don't know that it's exactly 100. I think it's like 98%. I think it's minus the Stripe discount or whatever. And then there's Twitch subs, and bits, and stream donations. I don't think this is 100% either, but it's basically 100%. Those are the best ways to contribute. GitHub sponsors is by far the one that I prefer. And then indirectly, you can get your employer to sign up for Tidelift, because I get paid through PyTest. Or your employer can support the project, so can support pre-commit through Open Collective. I should probably also add pre-commit.ci here. That's another way. But yeah, those are most of the ways. Distribute via GitHub as they don't take a cut. Yeah, that is the best way. That is indeed the best way. Okay, let's try and get this working. So there's a kind of annoying way that this works. So we can get rid of t.json. We're done with you. Oh, we never wrote it out in the first place. Perfect. Deploy with GitHub comment. Ace says, how do I rewind Twitch? I mean, you can do it with clips. They will also be uploaded to YouTube eventually. Brainwash says, did you find a new job? Oh man, you haven't been in stream in a really long time. Yes, I am now a staff software engineer at Stripe, and I work on Python infrastructure. Fallen Cato, hello, hello. You are late to the stream, although I did start early, so. But welcome back. It's good to see you. Okay, GitHub workflows, deploy, dev. All right, so we want to add another trigger here, which is, I believe it's issue comment. Issue, comment, GitHub, actions. Now, the tricky thing with issue comment is it happens on both issues and on pull requests. So, so we need to do some logic here. We want probably created and edited. Yes. Sounds amazing. I mean, it's a job. It pays the bills. Thanks, I'll wait for the VOD to listen to that again. Oh, I mean, you can just click through the link I posted in chat. This link is basically up to date, minus pre-commit.ci. Does Stripe have a classic core banking system? Stripe is not a bank, but it does have all of the stuff that has to integrate with, what are they called? There's two types of banks that are on either side of a credit transaction. I don't know. I don't work on the payment shit, so I have no fucking idea. What's a staff software engineer, if you don't mind me asking? So typically software engineering is ranked by levels, and it's usually, you know, associate software engineer for like internship or you know, part-time work, software engineer for just like normal software engineering. Then you'll have like senior software engineer, and then you'll have staff software engineer, and then you'll have principal software engineer. So that's kind of the ladder there. Although Stripe doesn't really differentiate staff and principal, so it's all kind of lumped together. Gbor Legend says, how long have you been using Python? For about 9 years. The first Python I wrote was in 2012. I completely forgot you were streaming today. Been a real tough couple of days for me, so this was a pleasant surprise. Oh no. Well, I'm glad my stream is looking upwards. Gateway Bank. I don't know. Something like that. Pathetic Pie says, at my company it's engineer 1 through 3, then senior engineer, then staff engineer, then senior staff, then principal, then distinguished. Ah, yes. You have even more levels. Are you perchance at Amazon? That sounds like Amazon's leveling. Internships at Stripe, maybe I have a chance. I think we have internships. I think we actually just got an intern on my team. Well, not my team, but the Java Scala part of my team. Greenrush says, at my company it's software engineer, and then you can stay until you die. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so we want to do actually we could make this look more. Is that better or worse? We should probably put them in order. So this would actually be up here. GitHub.event name is equal to issue comment and this. And can we do matching? Or contains? Or a regular expression? Expressions. Oh, I did zoom. Literals, okay. Operators, okay. There's no regex operator here. Okay. Functions. Contains. We use contains with a regular expression. Starts with, ends with, format, join, JSON, hash files. Hmm. I guess we use contains with a string. How do we get the comment out of this? Oh my goodness. Another post says, I work for Bayer. The upper two have no direct path to them. You have to like get a remarkable patent or something. Oh, interesting. Ultrabear says, I work at a company with levels, and whenever I speak to people from outside the industry, I feel like I'm talking about some weird cult. Yeah, I'm a level 5 laser lotus. Marsma says, in my company, you are just an expert and you don't differentiate. I see. Metabite says, submit resume to Stripe under qualifications list 16-month sub to Anthony on Twitch. Easy GG hire. Oh, that's funny. Indie Monkey says, for Python 3.8 plus projects, what would you use more between name tuples data classes? So I don't like data classes, so I would always use name tuples, but make your own decisions there. I'm not going to try and influence you. You can decide how you want to do that. I just personally don't like data classes. If I'm going to use data classes, I'm probably going to use adders instead of data classes. Do you guys have paid vacation like we do in Sweden? All employees have the right to 5 weeks. 5 weeks? 5 weeks? Holy shit. There's no guaranteed paid vacation in the US besides national holidays. Most companies do like 2 weeks of paid vacation. This year at Stripe, I have 3.5 weeks because leadership decided to give us 3 COVID mental health days and 5 summer mental health days. So we'll see. I've used one of them so far. 2 weeks paid vacation plus holidays is typical in the US for salary jobs. Yep. Yeah. I've had jobs that offer unlimited PTO, but let me tell you, it's not really unlimited. It's true. Unless you're good at abusing it. Which, I don't know, for some of the years that I worked at Lyft, I was not good at abusing it. And for some of the years I worked at Lyft, I was good at abusing it. But yeah, it's never truly unlimited. It's really like, you know, and they've actually shown that unlimited PTO people tend to take less than they would otherwise, which totally makes sense. Enchi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. No condom Chris says unlimited means they just don't want to pay you for vacation days when you leave. That is the truth. That is the truth. When they lay you off, they don't have to pay out a vacation. But yeah. Why don't you like data classes? I prefer immutability, and data classes doesn't have it by default. And if I wanted it by default, I would just use name tuples. I find that there are way too many ways to do super cutesy shit with data classes. But I don't know. They're fine. I just don't use them. You sound like they take a lot of work out of the type of object. Yeah, but you know, name tuples do the same for me. Like, I really just care about equality, and name tuples gives me that. So, equality and repr. If I need to do complicated stuff, I'm gonna write a normal class anyway. I'm not gonna try and shoehorn a data class into it. In Poland, you have 26 days of vacation, which you must use within a year and a half, and 4 of which you do not have to plan. You can call early in the morning and say you have vacation on demand. Oh, that's cool. You do a video on super cutesy shit you shouldn't do. I could just like copy and paste some work. Never mind. Cithrius says, all I want to do is open source all day, every day. Unfortunately, that's not like sustainable. You and me both, Cithrius. Oh, I am super behind on filling up my water. So I'm going to go fill up my water, and then we'll figure out this expression and get that working. But I will be right back in a bit. All right, we back. I got water. We're good. All right, let's look at this issue. Is this button not working? Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. Let's figure out what we want here. RKJ, thank you for the resub. 14 months in a row, and 14 total with the AOC dumpster fire. Yeah, TTS has been a dumpster fire today. I don't know what's up with that. And it's me, Marcos. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Steve Bandito, how you doing? Hello, hello. Man, I wish there was a good way to see these events without running it. Runs your workflow. Oh wait, no. Ah, I wish like showing the blob would be good. When the one activity, see issue comments. Perhaps the payload here? Oh, you know what? I bet I can look at the webhook payload, because I have that, right? Simple requests. Issue comment created. We got issue. This is where we're looking for the pull request is in here somewhere. That's what this is. Pull request. Yeah. So it's looking for the truthiness of that. Cool. And that's the issue body, not what we want. So we want comment dot bloody. Hi. And contains. How does this contains work? Is it X and Y or Y and X? github.event.comment.body. Deploy dev, please. Dito says, I'm doing well, how are you? It's going well, it's going well. We're working on deploying stuff with GitHub Actions. We've got this green arrow done, that's what the orange box means, and we're currently working on this blue arrow, which is from a pull request. I want to be able to GitHub comment to deploy to development. So we're building that right now. But yeah, it's going well. It's going well. Okay, so we need to adjust this here. If GitHub.event name equals issue comment, then we need to somehow get the SHA out of this. Does that mean I need to make a request to the pull request? It probably does. Shit. Fuck. Oh. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. That's annoying. Medmite says, do you have a preferred or not preferred front-end framework for your projects? I tend to not use front-end frameworks. Like the amount of JavaScript in... Well, pre-commit.ci currently has 0 JavaScript, except for the Bootstrap JavaScript. I guess Bootstrap is a front-end framework. I'm lazy, I know Bootstrap, so I use it. I guess that counts. Dutchy says Travis? No, I haven't used Travis in years. That shit's dead. That shit's super dead. Shat says, say if I were to make a pull request to the bot for a new contribute command to link to the page, what would you want it to be called? Oh, to link to that page. Maybe support? Support seems fine. Yeah, you can add it to the simple plugin. No, JavaScript is the way. Yeah, the thing is I actually want to add a tiny amount of JavaScript to one of the pages, so... Oh my god, the music isn't playing, but I'm hearing music in my head. It's so weird. Okay, we're gonna continue it, though. Fuck. Hearing things, chat. Travis dead, indeed, Griffinborg. Very dead. Yeah, support seems fine. Okay, so I have to make a request to figure this out, which is unfortunate. Is it the Tetris theme? No. Basically the same as the normal background. Is that CI/CD config? Oh yeah, this is GitHub Actions. Nkong, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, we're looking GitHub Actions for deploying stuff today. We're currently trying to make this bit work, which means I need to retrieve the revision of this pull request. Do you think GitHub Actions installs JQ? GitHub Actions. Yay! Okay. So we could put F. Actually, I don't even need to do that because we can just do it in line. Git pull request head revision GitHub API. Really, that's cool. I just figured it'd be beneficial to pick up either Vue or React. I've played with a little bit of React. I wouldn't say that I'm great at it, but it does work for me at least. Oh, we can just use pull request URL. This is public. I can probably just curl this and look what it looks like. Yeah. Curl. I don't think I need backslashes here, do I? I do need backslash. Bit. GitHub.event.issue.pull request. What's up, Stormy Daniels? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I only know that that's a porn star because of the media. Okay, so we're gonna pipe that into JQ. Rootudge, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Ace says, my work uses Vue. It's really cool. I mean, I've heard it's good. I've heard they're both good. Von Dutchy says, I spent a whole 2 days debugging an issue on my company's CI config last week. Turns out they were using a Docker image from 2016 to run automations. Oh my god. Images older than my niece. That's pretty old. Pretty old. Stormy Daniel says, yo! Hello, hello. Okay, so let's look at... here.json. And we should be able to find this somewhere. Do we want the merge commit? This isn't guaranteed to be there. So we're not gonna look for that. We're gonna look for Headshaw. Headshaw? Headshaw. Yeah. JQ just head.shaw? Yeah. Head.shaw. And a single quote here. That should in theory work. Hey, what's up, Kadawu? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Except it won't because we need raw output. Should really put quotes around these ones too, even though it doesn't matter. Elzerot says, git commit-m edit as support command bash support event not found. So the bang is a special character in bash. So if you put it in normal quotes, soft quotes, so to speak, bash will try and run this as an event. Apparently bang wat expanded to watch pre-commit run mypi all files. Which is not what I expected. But if you put it in single quotes, oh, and it expands, so you can't actually see it there. Put it in single quotes, though, you'll get what you want. But yeah, actually, maybe video idea. Video idea. Events not found with bangs bash. That's definitely something that I run into a lot, and other people run into a lot. It's a little trick to know there. The other thing that's annoying is if you need to mix things that are sensitive with variables. So let's say you had ASDF equals FDSA, and you wanted to do echo wat and then that variable. You can't do this in hard quotes because hard quotes also, you know, don't make $signs work. So what you do is you end the hard quotes and start the soft quotes, and then you can do variables. But anyway, fun, stupid shit. All right, so I think that works. The song must be weird, or it must be new because it sounds weird. I don't think I've heard it before. Okay, let's try this. What are you, Patch? Don't need you anymore. Don't need you anymore. Don't need you anymore. Don't need you anymore. Got a lot of these anonymous images, so we're going to do a docker system prune-f. Free up a bunch of space there. Is there a way to wrap an array index backwards using modulo if you're dealing with a uint? Do you mean in Rust? Well, I don't know. Pawn Boy Pawn, thank you for the follow. And Marsha's here. Hello, hello. Someone was asking for you earlier, Marsha, but you made it. I did I-1 plus upper mod upper, but it doesn't work because uint can't be negative. Oh. You could also do... Oh, well, I can be negative. You could also add... You could do plus upper minus 1 mod upper, so that it never does subtraction. If you know that upper is greater than 0, wait, that doesn't work still. I feel like you can parenthesize the expression and eventually it'll work out. I don't know. Stormy Daniels says, Nano kids these days use VI. It's not actually Nano, Stormy Daniels. It's not actually Nano. It's way more hardcore than VI. Is this Vim? Yeah. There's a bunch of other images I can delete as well. Docker RMI test, base git pip, base debian, base ensure pip, base VM, test 2, test 1, test 3, base. And Ubuntu Hirsuit is the worst name. Oh, and Galang CI, Galang CI lint. Don't need you. Type it. Cool. Alright. Shall we do a prediction? Sure, why not? Prediction. Will we be able to deploy to dev via a comment? Ah. Too many characters. Yes, no. Give it a minute. Deploy to dev via comment. Hopefully that'll work. So get your bets in. Oh, I typoed it. I see. Hey, what's up? Oddish, hello, hello. Good to see you again. Zither says, should we consider this? Oh, did Shaz make the PR? Unknown command fuzzy finding. I mean, if you want to implement it. I don't know. I feel like it's useful to know all of the commands. Because the fuzzy finding is not often, it's usually like, it's rare that people post a command and it's a typo, and it's much more common that they post a command and mean a different command. Like if you do bang ghost, you're not gonna typo the word ghost, but you're really looking for speechless. Now granted, speechless is a secret command. So, I don't know. Yeah, Marsha, I see you trying to just prove me wrong, but you're doing that intentionally. I see you. I see you. Can you just use regex or globbing? I don't think so. Soul Reaper says, does ADREST require programming? Yes, for the most part. Understandable. Have a nice day. Well, I didn't mean to shoot like the whole thing down. I just don't know that this is helpful. But this would be useful. But like, yeah, I don't know. There's also like secret commands. I don't know that we want to tell people about the secret commands. Big Dog Genetics says, is it too ratchet to use Vim on Windows? You can. I just see why we should/shouldn't have it, yeah. Jen says, why does my GitHub SH just break sometimes? I don't understand. Do you mean like the password off goes away? Or like, what do you mean by break? Did I make this pull request? No. Alright, but the predictions are in. What did you guys bet today? Wow, we got a lot of no. Got a lot of no today. Not many people predicted, though. What's your private key? I can investigate. Okay. So I think it's not going to work in the pull request, but we're going to need to make one more pull request to test this. But we're going to try both just to see what happens. Let's wait for the build to succeed. And then we'll write deploy dev, please. Let's see if it works. I don't know how we're going to know that it works. It should really comment on stuff. I think we're getting scope creep here. It would be really nice if the action like replied back and commented on this and was like, here's your deploy. Deploy blah 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 blah. Dot says please be no. Oh wait. Could Juice get 5 badges if she predicted? Because how does that work? Juicebox Hero, you still here? Ultra Bear says, gonna head out. Take care. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you as always. Okay, so when did I make the comment? Holy dev, please. I don't think this is gonna work here because this action's not on master yet. But we're gonna try it. This is not what the prediction's about, though. Yeah, no trigger here. That makes sense. Okay, so let's merge this and then we'll try it. James Boyne says, do I hear a paid feature coming in? Which paid feature? What do you mean, James Boyne? Oh wait, but I need another pull request to try this out. How are we gonna do that? How are we gonna do that? Alright, we're gonna let it auto deploy first. Let's make another pull request. What's the name of the repo? This is a private repo, Stormy Daniels, but if you want to learn more about it, bang today. I'm working on pre-commit.ci. I'm particularly working on the web repository. Fancy deploy comments by the bot? Oh. Do you mean like a pre-commit.ci feature, or do you mean like a Twitch chatbot feature? I don't think I'm going to implement a deploy system in pre-commit.ci, though. Now that I say that, that would have been the obvious way to solve this, right? Let's make a game app that does all this shit for me in the way that I want it instead of the wacky GitHub Actions way that I'm doing it. Don't give me ideas, because I'll implement them. Oh, I thought we were just talking about the chatbot. Oh, do you mean the chatbot, Stormy Daniels? Here's the chatbots repo. I don't know which thing you were talking about. The repo I'm working on or the chatbots repo. I gotta change something here. Hi. Test PR, please ignore. I don't mean a pre-commit.ci bot. Am's confused. Okay, Daniel says repo pre-commit.ci config. That is one of the public repos, yes. Of pre-commit.ci. So we gotta wait for this to complete first. Oh, you did mean a pre-commit.ci bot. How would it work? What would it do? Pre-commit.ci does respond to comments at the moment. You can re-trigger jobs that way. Okay, so if I do deploy dev please, is that what my comment was? Deploy dev please. Damn it. Deploy dev please. Will this trigger a GitHub action? It appears to be. Does it show up here? No. How does it know what this is? Alright, what failed? Could not find workflow run. Oh. Oh, okay, so the prediction is no. Choose outcome, no. Yes. Okay, so the problem here is when we normally deploy, we deploy from master. But here, we are not deploying from master. We are deploying from a special branch. So we need to find the special branch. Storminano says deploy dev, deploys to the dev branch. So I have, so there's results.precommit.ci. This is prod, and then there's results dev.precommit.ci, and this is dev. This is the development version. This is the prod version, dev version. They should be the same. They should look the same. They are different though, but they are on different domains. Yeah, you want another one, Belathis. Like pre-commit.ci gives fancy replies to comments if they contain certain useful info. Yeah, but I don't know what it would do. I don't know what it would do. Okay, so I need to make this script also understand branches. Is what I think needs to happen. Limited deploy. So I think I just have master hard-coded in here somewhere. Oh no, artifact download. I have master somewhere in here. What? Oh yeah, right there. So we need to put argument branch. Need to put a branch in there. Oh, we also don't promote the artifact, so we gotta do that as well. So, oh, actually we do. I thought this was conditional. It is not conditional. Perfect. We gotta add branch in here, and then we gotta put args dot branch. Add branch name to you know, there's too many arguments here, so we're gonna make these named instead. That way it's more obvious what's going on here. And branch name to artifact download. So we have two branches. No, they're not branches. They're two AWS accounts. They're two environments. Okay. Play with GitHub comment v2. So we gotta change these artifact download repo. Gotta get branch out of an output. What is this called? Parent job. And then artifact. And then this will always be master. And this will be github.events.inputs.sha. So we will be changing this script next. Wait a second. Hold the phone. This is branch. There we go. Work for branch job, parent job, artifact. Thought that looked wrong. Did I get it wrong in the other one? Nope, that's right here. Okay, so for this one we need to set branch. For those two, we need to figure it out for the pull request somehow. Need the repo link to set. Marshall, that is the laziest way to get the GitHub link, but I guess whatever works. I guess whatever works. Okay, so let's look at that blob again. I think I still have this open. Actually, we can look at... I want to look at the pull request. Do we get the branch info here? No. Thug. Okay, so we have to make this request. Your info. JQ raw output.head.sha. Our info. Really, I should put branch first, not sha first. We could probably just inline this in here instead of making an extra variable. Probably just call this pure. And we gotta figure out how to get the branch out of this. Head and ref. Ref. Oh wait, we wanted to put branch first. Branch. Maybe I should call it ref instead of branch. Branch. Ref. Cool. I also wanted you to know. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad you're sending it out there. Summersoft, how's it going? Hello, hello. You meant efficient, Plumas. How you doing? So when a Milky server said, "What about Nano?" and I just immediately went or Babby. Nice, nice, perfect, perfect. Okay. All right, chat. Do we think this one's gonna work? Oh, in programming, lazy equals efficient. Yes, exactly. Yeah. I understand now. I understand. I was a little bit slow there. I got you though. Okay. Surely this will work. Preox just went live with some Minecraft. Wow. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. Ref and Shaw, ref master. I mean, in theory, I could use github ref, maybe? No, I think github is annoying to parse. GitHub repository environment variables. There's GitHub ref, but it's, yeah, this ugly. GitHub head ref, only for pull request events, the name of the head branch. So that's not helpful. I don't really want to parse this. So for now, we're just gonna hardcode master. I'm sure I'll regret that when I switch to main. Joburg says, finally it's done. Oh, you have a pull request here. I will trust GitHub pull request. Like, if you somehow W3 schools me from this, more power to you. Improve prompt completion. Oh. Plus 29 minus 6. This should be pretty readable, right? Oh, this is the Control R stuff you were talking about before, right? Unwrap or 0. Oh, I see. Oh, did the parentheses fix this? This is because you said this was a uend. How did that work? To do! To done! Cool, cool. Yeah, it seems fairly readable. Wait, unused inputs are a warning? Neat, neat. Next name is gonna be a Rickroll? I flipped the operand, so I added length first, then subtract. Ah, okay, so just like I said. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay, I think this is ready to try again, right? Okay, so we grabbed the whole PR, we grabbed the ref and the SHA. Ref, yeah. And we changed the call down here to be repo, branch, SHA, parent job main, artifact. Let me double check those names there. Repo, branch, SHA, parent job, artifact. Cool. That looks good. And then repo, branch, SHA, parent job, artifact. Okay. That looks correct. Lead Rose, how's it going? It's been a while. Hello. Good to see you. Just like you said, you badass, good-looking motherfucker. You know, it would have been better if you would have used the carpet emote with the glasses modifier. Wait, is there a glasses modifier? Sunglasses. Why is it disabled? No. Do I already have that one? Is that why? You see carpet SG. Yeah, that's why. It's because I already have it. Oh, but the sunglasses look kind of derpy. Anyway. Okay. I think this is good. Try 2 at deploying to dev via comment. the carpet think is pretty good. That's a pretty good one. I like that one. What's the seasonal one that's out right now? Oh, it's Pride Month. So we can get feather boa or a unicorn. Oh, the unicorn actually looks pretty good. Caught up with the unicorn horn. Oh, the face is going the wrong direction. Yeah. That's true. The fan works fine though, but yeah. Okay, let's try this. Please, 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 please. And then we're gonna close a bunch of tabs. Try to deploying to dev via comment. So we know that this isn't gonna work until I merge it. So we gotta merge it first. Unfortunately. Oh, the pre-commit with the unicorn works pretty well. That was pretty good. But that said, it's been having some arm pain due to keyboard mouse controller. I'll check with my doctor for that. Any programmer tips to avoid those later on? I don't know. I don't. For me, like, the only thing that hurts that's consistently hurt on my body is my back from sleeping funny. And it's probably because my mattress sucks. But Moopson says yoga. I don't know that yoga helps with keyboard. But I don't know, it might. It might. Alright, while this is going, let's look at our notifications. Oh. Please post kittens. Sorry, on first command I forgot to install, so it didn't run. I'm a little rusty. Oh. Do you want me to show you how to merge your two commits together, Shaz? Or should I good code change like a ghost? Because if you could move this up between these two, that would be great. Do you want to do that for me, Shaz? Oh yeah, this is Shaz. Oops. Oops. Color Marker says yoga is good. I'd also suggest getting a massage gun. What the fuck is a massage gun? Is this something that I want to Google? Is this just a fancy word for vibrator? This is just a fancy word for vibrator. God, the Amazon page just makes me a little bit uncomfortable. Okay, well, I think it's safer to switch stream, though. But the look on this dude's face is just like, alright. Uh-huh. So this is a massage gun. Totally not a vibrator. 100% not a vibrator. I like how this lady is lifting a weight and the gun at the same time. But look at this dude's face. Also, look at this stock art. This is some fucking sick stock art. But anyway, massage gun. What do I do again? Squash them? Yeah, so you'll do get rebase -I origin master, and then you'll do F on all of them. Except for the first one. You'll leave the first one as pick, and then the next ones you'll do as F. I think I have a video on this. On the get chainsaw? Yeah. So you'll do, let's see. That was a long ass video. Oh, because I did a diagram. Okay, so this is what you have right now. You have two commits on a forked off feature branch. And this is a fast forward. We don't want to do that. Oh wait, no, that's just a straight rebase. This is a straight rebase. A new fork. These get reparented here. But we want to also squash. Do I show squash at some point? Okay, yeah. So here's the rebase -I diagram that you'll see. And you'll change everything but the first one to F. This is really hard to see because it's tiny. Oh, and zooming in on YouTube doesn't really zoom in. Is it master found in a different branch? Yeah, you'll rebase -I master. But I don't think I actually showed it there. And if you get stuck, you can just say, I give up, and then I'll do it for you and show you. Like your hair in that video? Yeah, my hair was wild in that video. Just figured out that bang searching on DuckDuckGo, I don't know how to describe it, but it works pretty well. Huh. Oh, cool. Cool. They hit hard. This isn't a vibrator. Not with that attitude, Keller Marku. Oh, Shad says I don't care. Okay, cool. But then I don't feel bad. Okay. I'm gonna let you rebase this. And yeah, I'll let you do that. Meanwhile, we will do. Oh, I have this open twice. Try two. Okay. So now, I wonder if I need to update this at all. I wonder if I can just do deploy dev please again. Also, I think I had it set up to edit, so I should be able to just edit this comment. So now if we look at actions, it is trying to deploy. Oh, it's gonna do both of the deploys at once. I need to add the little concurrency thing. But realistically, this won't ever happen in parallel. No. What do you mean? Could not find workflow run. Did you run the right command? You did run the right command. Branch test, SHA EE2C3. Why didn't you find this one? Why? How do I debug this without showing you my tokens? Ugh. Did I have a prediction for this one? Is there a prediction? No. Yeah, level up's pretty good. It's a pretty good gif. This is from the Pokemon Go era. He's throwing a candy to make the Pikachu level up. Why didn't this work? Oh. I know why. Oh, it's because I have type equals push, event equals push. I need event equals push. What happens if I remove this? Alright, hang on. We're getting rid of some tabs. Actions, runs, REST, API, GitHub. We don't want that one. We want the other one. List. List workflow runs. So we have branch, we have event. Oh, we can do status equals. Workflows with the check run status or conclusion that you specify. For example, a conclusion can be success, or the status can be in progress. Only GitHub can set a status of waiting or requested. Yeah, so I think we're gonna remove event, but set status equals success. Hello? Oh. It's like, why do we not have diff? Remove event equals push so we can get our artifacts. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Erase -i origin / master fatal invalid upstream. What? Can you run git remote -v, Shaz? Marker says, an interesting rebase earlier today. Incoming PR originally had 2 commits. I pulled it into a local branch, added some code on top of them, and then OP updated their stuff. Do you know if I could have used a rebase to drop their old 2 commits and then cherry pick their new one? Yeah. Yeah, so... we have 3 repos involved here. Upstream... and then upstream to fork 1. Git checkout. Pull request. So then they did something like... and 1... 3... 2... and then you forked their fork. And then you made a commit on top of their pull request branch. And they did something like squashed their 2 commits together. And then maybe they also did something like... oh shit. Maybe they also did something like add another file. And then you were in your fork, and you fetched the upstream. And then you were in this state where you had 3 commits, and they had 1 commit, and they were different. If you were to rebase on top of theirs, origin pull request branch, you'll see this. You'll see there are 2 old commits, and then you can just delete those, and then you'll be updated, essentially. So that's how you would do it. But yeah, basically you would just rebase and delete their old commits. That's how I would do it. Microsoft says, poor tabs, now they feel unwanted. Yeah, we just kind of yeeted them all. Origin. That's weird. I mean, that looks right. What happens if you do git fetch? And git branch -r? What does that give you? Hey, what's up, Shamdot? Hello, hello. Who says, wow, I have never seen you happier. Weird thing to say. Hey! Oh, where's the other finger gun? There we go. Oh, it's in this direction. Hey! Yeah. It's pretty good. It's the fast rebase. Yeah. Lawyer Solo says, how do I learn C++? What do you mean? What do you mean, how do I learn C++? Okay, so I should be able to... this should work now, I think. Plus. Okay, so this is the deploy dev. Wait, why did this one fail? Wait, why did this one fail? Unexpected event? Oh, I'm missing a double quote here and here. Shit. Cool, we gotta fix that too. The thing that's annoying about Bash is it just kind of works if it ignores stuff. Okay, this looks like it deployed. It was originally at 561 BC. And it is now at F4F, which is not that commit. Where the fuck did F4F come from? Hello? Reflexivamente. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Where did F4F come from? Let's see what it's set up here. Oh, we don't know. Should have pulled out this. Oh, I know what happened. F4F is going to be the merged SHA. Oh, that's actually good. This is actually good. Rigario, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, that's actually good. This is the SHA that it picked as the merge SHA. Cool. That's actually perfect. That's actually better. That's a better outcome than I was expecting I was going to be able to get. So that's good. That's good. That's good. Now let's fix the other stuff. But yeah, that's working now, which is sick. Deploy dev. Gotta put some quotes on here and here. Yes. Oops. Fixed some quotes. And I'm just gonna push this straight to master. Direction, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. So, this square is now working. Oh, do we want to do the prod or do we want to be done? Stormy Daniels says, what's the difference between merge and rebase in a quick way? I would check out that video that I linked. Did I link that video? Here, I'll link it again. Explains rebase. So the video talks about what a rebase is. A merge keeps the old commits around and introduces a new commit to merge the two branches. The rebase is harder to explain in short words, so I would check out that video. Or so you could always throw your computer into a giant shredder and then eat tinfoil. Yeah, exactly. Nobody knows C++? I think people know some amount of C++. Kevin Joberg says, I recently learned that you can auto squash without having to open and close the editor by setting get sequence editor to something like true. Oh, that's cool. Metabyte says, man, the double under import function always throws me for loops, specifically the from list argument. Yeah, that function is stupid. It should not work the way that it does. I think I actually have a video on it, though. Let's see, did that work? Nope. It did not match that. Probably because it stripped the underscores. But I do have a video on it, I'm pretty sure. Double under import. Yes, here we go. So bet if I did explains import built-in. Then it'll match. There we go. So I've done an alias for that. Nice, nice. Late Rose says, if you don't mind me asking, what's your type speed? Do you think your Ergo keyboard makes you faster? It actually makes me slower. On this keyboard, I usually average about 105 and top out around 115. On my other keyboard, I can hit about 130. What monster of a YAML file have you created? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's only 70 lines. 77 lines. Most of it is this little embedded bash script and this embedded GitHub Actions logic, which actually I realize should be dedented by 2 spaces, but whatever. Marichi Alvarez, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Buster says push to master, not like this. Yeah, well, we're actually, I mean, the reason that I'm building all this is to prevent myself from doing that. Shortest I can explain rebase is rewrite history. Yeah. Thumbcatter says, I have no idea what's going through my head just now. It's 90 degrees out and I've just cooked ramen. Yeah, hot weather ramen. Egg Stalker, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Shan says, I have no idea. I thought I did exactly what anything he asked, but it wouldn't let me pick /F the ones I wanted for some reason. I don't know. I haven't really done that many times, if at all. Okay, well, I can fix it for you and show you how I would do it if you want me to. Oh, the commit's gone. T-Swan. Oh, that diff looks weird. Okay, so this looks fine. But I'm gonna show you how I would. That's funny. Wait, it made you self-merge your branch? That's weird. Anthony writes code, Twitch, chat, bots. And I apologize, I don't know how to spell your name. I'm gonna copy and paste your name. Actually, this is gonna be easier than me typing it out anyway. Shit. Get at github.com. Twitch chat bot. You can't see it's off screen, whatever. Get fetch. Oh, get fetch all. Right. Then get checkout, update, donate, get branch to origin master, just so we can see what the commits are. That part's actually unnecessary. Then we're gonna get rebase-i origin master. I don't know why this didn't work for you. Okay, so it got rid of the merge commit there. And then we're gonna change pick to fix up, and then skip the first one, and then do the next 3. And then now we have 1 commit. And we didn't actually change the code, but good commits changed like a ghost. And then we're gonna push back to your remote. And we have to force push because I rewrote the history. But yeah, that's basically, that was what I, yeah. Anyway, then now you know for the next time. Rebase unwinds your commit, applies the new changes, and then reapplies your commits again. Yep. Not even 150 words per minute. Shake my head. Right, Marsha? Well, we can't all be Marsha. For module and mod list, factory equals double import module.name plus .app from list equals app factory. So from list doesn't actually change the thing that gets returned. It just makes it return the latest module. So you want to do .app factory after your import call. Okay, well, I guess let me write it out. So you have this, and you need to do, you have this, and you need to do .add factory, and this can actually be literally any string. It could be blah blah. That's what you want. Also, string, please. There you go. That's how you do it. Of course, without this being fucky, but you get the idea. I of course wouldn't use a backslash, but whatever. But yeah, from list just takes a if it's an empty list, it won't do the module behavior, and if it has an item, it will do the module behavior. And you want the module behavior because you want the app module returned, not whatever the first segment of this is. This is what it does by default, which is really annoying. But yeah, that's how you do that. Hail hydration. 93 in Wisconsin? Wow. 90 in New York, and we're not used to this. Huh. Confused as to maybe I picked the old one and F the new one. Oh, maybe that's why. Could be it. TIL, that's non-intuitive? Yeah. Yeah, double import is weird. Did Juicebox ever get central error? I feel like she talked about it at one point. I think she's getting it. I don't think they can install it instantly, though. Metal says, is the Twitch chat and the terminal project open source? Yes, if you do bang bot, you can grab the link to that. But yes, it is open source. And then the bot tells you that it wrote the bot because apparently it's self-writing. Okay, cool. But now, will you get a kitty cat, Traz? Will it be a kitty cat, or will you get a Pikachu, or will you get a Pupperoo? Let's see. What do we get? What do we get today? We got the Pupperoo. We got the bouncy husky. But yeah, cool. Now we should be able to merge that and fetch. Should have just done pull. And then we can restart the bot. I couldn't open rebase-i master. Yeah, I don't know why master didn't work for you. Maybe your fork is set up strangely? Yeah, it's weird because you have the branch. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why. It wasn't a kitty 0 out of 10? Oh, the bot died. Sometimes it does this when I close it and reopen it quickly. Alright, try it now with the armchair general. One more with Everett. Hey, no, that's not it. That's not what that one. Do bang support. Do it. There we go. Thank you, Ace. These are great ways to support my content. Oh no! Oh no! Somebody want to do a one character fix? Oh yeah, chatbot only takes one command, or one. There you go, James Wayne. Otherwise, it'll try and find a chatbot for a user that doesn't exist. Well, there's still got an upward trend. Still good. Still good. But anyway, if anyone wants a really easy pull request, they can add a space there. But I think, oh, that's 4 hours. Wow. I think that's gonna wrap us up for today. We'll work on this deploy prod some other day, but we got this part working, which is good. Yeah, so I'm happy with that. It took way longer than I thought it would, though. Evil Genius, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, let me do my little spiel, and then we'll send you off to another channel. My name is Anthony. I upload my previous content to YouTube, and that's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, where you can find educational videos. I try and upload one a day, as well as previous streams and other miscellaneous stuff. So check those out, youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. I normally stream on Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. And I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/CodeWithAnthony, so follow me there if you want to get notified. Basically, I post what I'm going to work on, then we work on it. And today we actually did most of this. We didn't quite get finished, but we did work on it. And I also announced them on the Discord. The Discord's a cool place to hang out, free to join. There's a beginner's channel if you want to ask questions. There's also other, memes, animals, food, miscellaneous stuff. And my favorite channel, which is Yell at the Clouds, where you're pissed off, you can just kind of scream at the void. But anyway, thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.